Hello, 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 beautiful, wonderful party people. What's going on? TJ Addison's Hilljack Catfish coming to you, doing a live rod rack build. Building this rod rack that I was talking about yesterday. Going to be making this build live right in front of y'all. Uh, let some people populate while I get my crap together here. 351, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Getting my mechanics latex gloves on because this glue gets messy. I don't like having it all over my hands. When I used to plumb all the time, I'd have this crap in my eyebrows, elbows, everywhere else. Butthole sometimes. What's up, Fins and Fowl? Sir Fins Catfishing, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we're going to be doing a do-it-yourself rear rod rack. And we're also going to make, if I got enough material left, make my net holder. Putting these on, getting ready to go. Please like, share the stream out, so we can get some viewers in here. You know, I've been pricing rod racks. I've been pricing them for a long time. I want one. I wanted one. The one to go all the way back across the boat, go up above the motor, is going to cost me $299 for what I wanted. So when this bill's done, I'll go in and get my wallet and show you the receipt. $80 for the materials for this. That's what they have. JP3, what's up, buddy? I got $80 in this material. I'll show you what we got. Got 4 or 5 foot sticks of 1.5 PVC. All the fittings we need. Show you there. Couple tools, saw, multi-tool, level, quick measuring, a pen, and glue. That's what we got going on. That's the materials. I'm gonna go ahead and glue these flanges in. I got 3-inch toilet flange, which is gonna be mounted upside down and screwed to the boat. And we're gonna go with this is a 3-inch to 1.5-inch reducer. It's gonna go inside here. Maybe if I can get it open. Go ahead and get the daggum glue open. See what I'm doing here. This off. Glue the outside of this reducer and glue the inside of the flange. Put it in there, press it down. There we go. Goes in, it reduces this 3-inch flange because it didn't have no 1.5-inch flanges. And we're going to do the same thing on this one. Glue the reducer. Glue the flange. I bought this. Just turn the camera. Bought this torque flange. You can see how big it is. So I'm going to take the multi-tool and cut some of this off. And this flange is going to mount down on the decking of my boat. And my standards are going to come out like that. But that's what the multi-tool's for. Buzz these corners off and make it kind of square. So we got that done. Set this down on the boat. Bring you guys over here with me. Set this down on the boat. Figure out exactly what position I'm going to put it in, where I'm going to stick it. Move a few things around here. Get some stuff out the way. Flange is going to screw down here. This flange is going to screw down like that. I got a battery box here, so I can't come all the way back here. That's where I'd like to go with it, but I might adjust this. I don't know. I might adjust this. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. These have got to come off. I'd get my step stool so I can get up in here for you guys. Go with me. I got a tree frog that's in my boat. I'm trying to get him. I couldn't get him. And pull this Scotty rod holder off. Get it out the way. Maybe if I can see. Get Scotty off. Get it out of the way. Pull the mount. I'm gonna move it. Maybe. Well, it's not gonna come out. I'm gonna have to saw all sucker out. Yeah. Well, so much for taking that off. I'd really like to move this battery box, but in order to do that, oh yeah, it's gonna have to stay where it's at. That's okay. That be all right. All right, got that mounted down. Take your tape measure out here. What's going on, guys? Table rock. What's that? Cody 3+1. Chris Wilson. Got these gloves on, ain't let me. Eddie Gross. Good to see you guys. Please like and share this out. We're making a DIY rod rack. I gotta come up here to get where I want to be. Be above that. $38 or 8.5. I think that's what we'll go with. So it's 38.5. So we'll come back over here. Get our piece of pipe. I'm gonna cut it out of this one. Sharpie for marking. That's how it dried off. It was raining on the way back home. Y'all see what I'm doing here. Get the extension cord ran over here. Go back out on that glue. Got steel. We'll get the extension cord in. It's gonna get loud for a second. See what I'm doing here. Right. Make it nice, pipe cut to the length. Bring it back over here. It's gonna go in, so you can see. We'll come right in here. We'll come right in here, and then we're going 90. We're gonna throw a 90 on there, going that way. That standard's pretty good. I like it. We'll bring our glue. Glue the pipe. People say, "Why ain't you using pipe cleaner?" Because it's a rod rack. It has nothing to do with plumbing. And then glue the flange. Glue on there, and you take this in here, push it, and twist it till it locks in. Bada boom, there you go. That's the first step on this. See what's going on. Mike Turner, Polar Bear, Eddie Gross, Uncle Lou, what's going on, Uncle Lou? One of my mods drop Uncle Lou's link in the description. That would be awesome. Move some stuff over here. Gotta walk the other side of the boat. Move my Uncle Lou's planter board out of the way. Move some rods that are still hanging in the boat. I'll be right with you guys. I'm moving some stuff. Nothing exciting. Just moving some stuff. Big cat food guy. Show you what I did there. Just gonna sit right down in there like that. These will sit right down there, butt right into the hole. Ain't gonna go nowhere. That's what we're gonna do. But I'm moving these rods. And then moving some junk over here. So just bear with me. Trash. Stuff I've got piled up here in the boat that needs to go in the trash can. I gotta get a measurement so the flange matches up. Come in here and get a measurement. If I can get my tape measure in there, that's the thing. And a quarter. Seven. Sixteen inches off the. Be 16 inches off of the transom. Get that measured off. Yeah, 16 inches. So, got that. Climb up in here and find my freaking screws. go. We'll find it. Bear with me. I gotta find the screw. Where are my screws? Where's my screws? Put stuff in here and then you forget exactly where you put it. Got it. Got the screws. Yeah, I do this stuff live because I want you guys to see all the hookups and everything. I want y'all to see the whole spiel. That's why I do this. See all the screw ups. All right. Let me grab my screws, screw this down. Using number 8 1/4 screws. That's what I'm using. You've got Scotty mount out of the way. Let's do this flange now. Boom. There's one in. In. That's in. One more. Bit. All right. Now we're ready. Let's go back over here. How you guys doing? Everything all right? We're just building right now. Get our standard going up. And we'll cut this bad boy. What do you think? We'll cut this bad boy. I'm channeling my inner Keith Richardson from fishing and stuff. Yeah, good ball. All right, let's walk back over here. Walk back over here. Hope everybody's doing well today. Get this glue going on. Glue the pipe and glue the hub. Glue the pipe real good. And glue the hub. Push it down in here. And twist. Twist as you twist. That's set for a second. And that's the first beginnings of the two standards are up. Now we gotta put our 90s on and then our pieces in. Check chat out. Mike Turner, Randall Zinga. Don't have to worry about the daytime highs down here. But got 16 wonderful, beautiful people in the house. Now we're going to get our 90s on. I need a drink of knee-high belly washer. We're going to get our 90s on. One on either side, shooting each way. And it'll be putting pieces in, cutting pieces, and putting T's and TYs in. And I think I'm going to have enough pipe to do my net holder. I think I got enough to do it. I might have to pull everything up here in a boat so I can work out of the boat. What's up, Ernie? How you guys doing this morning? Gotta get my torpedo level over here. I'm gonna glue the hub and then glue the pipe. Glue the hub. And glue the pipe. Yeah, I think I'm going to move into the boat, guys. Get this over here where I can get you in the boat. Another full stick of pipe. You guys can see. Lay that in here. I gotta move these waters so I can get in and out the boat. Get saw up in here. Marker. Just a rod holder out of the way. These Scotty rod holders out of the way. Yeah. Now I can get up in here and do some work. And have you guys along for the ride. All right. Now I gotta do the same thing over here. Move the 90 to the hub or to the standard pipe. You guys can see it or not. Hope you can. Little DIY stuff here, guys. I ain't paying kind of money they want for one of these. Because I'm on a limited budget. I've got total in this build $80. Well, just out of the way for a second. I think I can bring you guys up the boat now. I just have to redo the tripod so it ain't so high. Bear with me for a second. You guys are looking at the sky. You're going to see the good and the bad with the hill jack. You ain't going to see all these pretty edited videos. There we go. I got you guys in the boat now. Read the comments. Ernie's going gardening. All right, Ernie. I used to tease my buddies back home. What are you doing today, TD? I'm going fishing. Well, I got to work. I said, work for people that don't know how to fish. I was teasing. So we're probably going to go this first one. come out. I'm a freaking tape measure. What do I do with it? Heck to do it. Do it in here. Probably gonna come out with our first. Go with a 3-inch piece on this one. First one's going to be a 3-inch piece. Three-inch piece for the first one. And we're going to cut him up. Three-inch piece. And what comes next, you ask? 3-inch piece. Coming out of the 90 to a T. And then we're going to have a stub up piece coming out of this to the TY. And I'll show you and explain it here in just a second once we get this in. So you stub, and then you glue your hub. Bada bit, bada bang, bada boom. And then we're going to glue the stub to that hub. You can see it to that hub. I need this. I need my handy doodle hand level. Here's the stub. Glue the hub. Put it in there. Twist it. Put your look right there. You guys can see the bubbles level. So now we got to cut another stub piece. Got to cut another stub. This one's going to be a shorter stub. This one's going to be 2-inch. I'm going to go 2.5. 2.5-inch stub. 2.5-inch stub for this one. This is for the TY that's going to go in there. This is for the 2.5-inch. It's a 2.5-inch stub coming up for the TY. It's going to set like this. In here, down in there. Get this piece glued up. Get on there. This is all, you need 2 90s and however many TYs you're going to use, however many rod holders. I'm putting 4 on this one. And I'm also going to angle this one out. Put this in here. Get that in there, see? On the TY. And I'm going to put the TY on, but I'm going to angle it out this way. You guys can see that. You guys got that? I can't tell. There's a glare on the camera. This is the first rod holder going in. First rod holder is going to go in. Push it down. I'll twist it and I'll have it in an angle. You guys see that? That's in an angle. Now, I got to figure out how long a piece I want to put in before I put my next rod holder. Probably going to be short. Take a look and I'll tell you. This one's going to be 4 inches. 4 inch between. Let me find my freaking marker. Four-inch piece. Four-inch piece. Four-inch piece. 4-inch piece to another T. To another T. And then there'll be 3-inch piece coming out of that for my TY. So let's glue the hub to the stub. We got to do this twice. We got to glue this stub to this hub. Stub to the hub. Get it in there and twist it. Get boy. Then we got to glue this stub to that hub on there. There's the stub glued. Let's glue the hub. Bada bing, bada bang, bada bip. Hub out here. Boom. Level. I gotta remember what this piece was. I think it was 3 inches. 3-inch piece. Where'd my little stub go that I was cutting on? Down here. 3-inch piece. Get you back over. 3-inch piece. Yeah, we're just doing a little DIY custom made rod rack. Need a saw, a tape measure, some glue, some PVC fittings, and pipe. It beats knocking out $299 to have one pre-made, built, sent to your house, and you bolt on your boat. Yeah, 3-inch stubby. And we're gonna put the TY on. That's the actual where the rod holder is, and this is gonna go in here, and then it's gonna go down into that hub right there, like so. So let's get this thing glued up. Stub the hub, and stub the hub. Very inexpensive, and you can paint this if you want to once you get it on your boat. I'm not, because I plan on sometime in the near future painting this boat high vis orange, like all my gear. Shut up! Dog's carrying on for no reason. Now we're going to glue the other stub to the hub. Bottom stub to the hub. And glue the stub, the hub, rather. All right. I got it at a little offset angle as well. Got it at a little off-centered angle as well. That one's more predominantly. You can see it. It's more predominant twist. This one's offset a little bit, kind of away from the motor. I'm gonna run probably a 6-inch piece or so. I'm gonna measure it, get an eyeball on what I'm gonna do between here and the motor. I think I'm gonna go with a 10-inch piece. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a 10-inch piece now. And I can always cut this out and slap another one of them in, you know what I mean, if I want more. But I plan on doing 4 up here across the back, and then putting a couple of these Scotties on the sides right here for my Uncle Lou's planer boards. 10-inch piece. What's the commercial say? It's so easy a caveman can do it. Let's cut this 10-inch piece. Or a 10-inch piece. I'm gonna glue the stub and then the hub. I just sat around and put this in my head last night how I was gonna do it, so you can do it the way you want. And then we'll slap another T in there. Another T. for the stub the piece to go into, and then the TY. This will sturdy up once it goes in that other standard over there in that 90. Glue the stub, or got the hub glued, glue the stub. Get my handy dandy level out. Bad boy on there. Level it. Boom, level. There we go. Now with the 3-inch stub, we're gonna come up with a 3-inch stub. I'm gonna put my pipe. Oh, there it is. 3-inch stub out of it, and then the TY on that. All right, cut this upright. And the TY go in like this. Set in that. Glue these up. Get everything glued and ready to go. I know it looks like it's kind of hanky right now, hanging down, but that will, once I get this last thing in there, it'll all tighten up and look pretty. I promise you. Hub. Stub. Push and twist. When you put these things together, push and twist. Now another stub and another hub. Stub. And a hub. Kind of kiltered that away at an angle. Now, let's see where I did my stuff. There we go. How you guys doing? Let me check out the chat. I haven't been paying attention. I've been building. Wild Turkey. What's up, Matt? Said he'll got to run. He'll be right back. Austin D. What's up, buddy? Chris. I got these gloves on. Ain't nothing to pull down. So go. How y'all doing? We're just doing a little DIY here. Rod rack. It's going to cost. I'm gonna have $80 in it. I'm gonna have $80 in it. Put a piece in it. Cut that down. This will be for my final rod holder. This is my final rod holder. This is the piece that's going to go into here, and then we'll put the last in there and hook it all together here in just a sec. Put them together, push and twist, push and twist. I always keep my lettering in just how I was trained when I plumbed. Now I'll glue this stub to that hub. That hub needs glued. Level up here, leveled out. Yep, there we go. Now, oh, cracked my nugget too much. Hit the camera. I'm gonna hold this up and get my measurement for the final piece that goes in and ties it all together. We'll put that in first. Mark it up. All right, cut this, get this glued in. Move you guys back so I can get in there. You guys can still see, hopefully. Glue the stub. Go. Now what we need, guys, is another 3-inch piece and our TY. This is a TY. That's too small. Can't use it. Another 3-inch piece. I keep pushing my marker way down there. A 3-inch piece. and the TY. How's everybody's morning going? See, this don't take long, guys. Save yourself a buttload of money. And like I said, this can be painted. Probably not going to paint this until I paint the boat. But push them and twist as you push the glued end in. Push it and twist. Mighty fine. Move the stub. And I'm going to put this angled up that way. Move the hub. Now I'm thinking I need to maybe make some kind of anchoring system so it ain't floppy. I'm thinking maybe something like that. What do you guys think? Maybe something like that. Cut an angle off of that. I'm just fiddling around here now. Angle like that. Oh, it's fairly sturdy. Serve my purpose. What's this? Slap a big cat fever rod in it. What y'all think? What do you guys think about that? I got plastic dust all over everything. Just got it done. Yeah, I'm gonna put some angle supports in there on the corners. But for the DIY rod rack build, what do you guys think overall? Let you look at it again. It's got a big cat fever rod in it. It's up above the motor, up above the tiller handle. Read the comments here. Hey, hooks and hammocks, I see in here. Awesome. Thanks, Mike Murillo. Uncle Lou. What do you guys think of it so far? But yeah, that's $80 in materials. That's $80 in materials. Just how long have I been going? Just about an hour. Right at an hour. I don't think it's too bad. Do you guys? I don't think that's too bad. I had to take a drink. But versus spending $299 or $199. Looks like it's been snowing in my boat. Look at this. Looks like it's been snowing in here. Like it's been snowing. So I channeled my inner fishing and stuff on this one. I hate having crap all into my feet down here. All down in here. I hate having stuff. Rods laying down in here when you got to get up to move something or grab a rod. I want all that crap up here. So I decided, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to build it. Yep, I'm going to test them out. Let me throw some more rods in them. I got 3 more sitting here. Oh. Shut up! Dog's carrying on from the car. Damn it. Put the Carnivore 6000 in this bad boy. Put a Viper X in this one. There you go. What y'all think of that? The reason I ain't got my other rods out here, I'm waiting on my Andy line to get here because I got to reline them. I got lined out pretty good the last 2 days I fished. Dragging across them stumps. Yeah. Right at an hour. I think that's going to do a fine job, though. I think that'll do one fine job. Actually got to put another screw in this hub over here. But I'm proud of it. Take a look at chat. I don't think Mrs. Hilljack Catfish is in there yet. She should be. She's already at work. Eddie Groves. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow, Eddie. I'm fishing tomorrow. I ain't fishing today. East wind. East wind today. Ain't fishing on east wind. Wild turkey. Can I go back up and look at this question? Okay, yeah, I will. Wild turkey. Let me get to it. I'm cutting it with a Porter cable. Porter cable saw. Got an old blade on it where I was doing some roofing work back a while ago. Just a Porter cable electric handsaw, buddy. It does. It cuts like butter. Learned that back when I plumbing. I used to plumb a lot. I did a monster building downtown Columbus, Ohio. It was a Building was built in the early 1800s. It was a 6-story building. I plumbed that thing from the basement out the roof. All drains, all water lines, custom condos they turned that old building into in Columbus, Ohio. That's been several years ago now. But I plumbed for years, and when we were plumbing, when we were cranking out 2 houses a day, 2 crews, we was plumbing 2 houses from the basement out the roof in a day. And we was using those saws, and we were using actual miter saws and cutting pipe, and just makes it so much easier than trying to cut it with a handsaw or hacksaw. I've seen people try to cut it with hacksaws, but it's butter. It is. It is. It's easy. Just use an old blade. Ain't gonna hurt an old blade, and still does the job. It don't chip or nothing like that. She said hello. Who said hello? I'll get back to you. Yep, be doing that tomorrow. Hooks and hammocks. I'll go catch a fish tomorrow. Yeah, $80 total is what I spent on this build. And I've got pipe left over, and guess what we're going to do with that pipe? Here in just a second. It was suggestion by Uncle Lou. He told me to get a piece of PVC and hose clamps and run that piece of PVC back here across my Bimini top frame and souse that down, and that way I can have my net right back here where I need it. So that's what we're going to do here in a minute. I'm just taking a break. And that's all I did after I got out of service. Wild Turkey was construction. I worked as the operating engineers for running heavy equipment, kind of like Big Mike does. I did that for a few years till my first wife got sick, and we had a young child, my daughter. She's 25 now, and I ran heavy equipment until my wife got very ill, and I couldn't be on the road running heavy equipment. Went back, got a construction job, and I apprenticed as a block layer. I took my apprenticeship as a plumber. And then I started my own business and hung drywall for a while. Hung drywall for about a year and a half maybe, with my buddy that's a guide down here on this lake. And I worked on some framing crews, periodically, time to time, when stuff was slow. I go frame. But I built my own house in Oak Hill where we moved from. I built that house. It had log siding, and then I built a big addition as size as the building was that I bought, and built it from the ground up. Back in Ohio, we walked away from it. So we're done. We're coming to South Carolina. No more of these cold winters. But I did that. I worked on that house for a year and a half, and it was nice. Had log siding all the way around it. Had a metal roof, red metal roof. It had two dormers in the top front. They were just for light. They was just decoration. They wasn't nothing. Had two dormers in it. And what else? Built the porch on it. Steps, all the underpinning. Did all that and walked away from it. So I can do about anything. I can build about anything I want to build. Just getting the gumption to do it. And I got the gumption because I got tired of having stuff on my feet back here. That's the reason I built this. That's the reason I built it. Build it, they will come. I think I got enough pipe to make those two braces. Zap screws to them. Be good to go. But I think this is going to work out handy dandy. I just got to put a brace in it. Just got to put a brace in it. That's all. I might as well. I might do this too. I might take and cut here, cut like right here, and I'll do the same thing on the other side. Put a T in here and a T in there, and run another piece of pipe to it. That'll also help sturdy it. But it's 39 inches high from the floor, where that bottom of that 90 hooks on. It's 35 inches from the floor to that. 39, I'm sorry, 39 inches. And I got 4 T's and 4 TYs. That'll get the crap off of me, out of my feet. And then I can move these Scotty rod holder mounts. I got one there, got one down there, got one over here, and one here. I can move these back and run another set of planer boards off them. Or actually move and put some rod holders up in front if I have somebody to come fishing with me. But usually I'm by myself. Read the comments here. Yeah, it don't take too long. A lot of people get worried and scared. Gonna screw up. Well, if you're gonna screw up, you're gonna screw up. And that's the reason I do the live stuff, because you're gonna see. If I screw up, you're gonna see it. I ain't faking it. I'm gonna put the real stuff out here for you all. How many people got in here? 10 people in chat? No duct tape will be used in the build today. Now, when I was in the service, we used duct tape for everything. We called it in the service, we called it 100-mile-an-hour tape. But yeah, let's see. Let's read the comments here. I appreciate that, Wild Turkey. All right, Hooks and Hammocks. We'll see you, buddy. Yep, circular saw, Eddie. That's what I worked it with, and now we're gonna work on putting this net holder on. So let's watch this. You guys want to watch me putting a net holder on? This was inspired by Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou's Tackle. Anybody in my mods, drop his link in the description. Drop Uncle Lou's link in the description, please. I'm gonna put this. We'll slap on this rack for that. Throw that out. Oops. Be my trash box. What did I do with that? That was a piece of pipe. Oh, right there. Rod rack. Or not a rod rack, but probably like that, so I can keep that out on the outside edge. This is inspired by Uncle Lou. Pipe net holder. I might do it like this. Outside. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Okay, gotta get in here and pull some tools out. But all you need is a circular saw, a level, and some glue and some screws. Not a major build. Not a major build. if y'all got a boat, make sure you carry your tools on the boat. Make sure you carry your tools on the boat. You never know what's going to happen out here. You need stuff to work on it. That's probably too small. Carry extra wire, dikes, everything, man. You never know what you're going to run into out here on this water. That'll work. Yeah, it works. Bear with me while we do this. Take this clamp loose. Other clamp loose. My dogs bark anytime anything goes down the road. Alright, got them loose. Shoot this crap off. I got a bit excellent. I got a bit excellent spot. Well, I might drop another one on my other little mat. This build here is courtesy of Uncle Lou. He told me I'd try this. Alright, get that started. Get this other one started. Sorry, you guys ain't seeing what I'm doing here. I got two big hose clamps. But we're gonna do it anyway. Courtesy of Uncle Lou, my friend Mr. Lee Reed. Easy. I think that's bigger than that. Dadgummit. See. Shut up. Always making things. I don't see him. Yeah. Well, we'll just do it the old hand way. Let's see if I have my bid in there. It's probably out the back of the truck. I don't feel like climbing down to get it. You guys still with me on the build? 9 of you in here. I appreciate every single one of you guys are in here. Really do. My mods could drop people's links. Uncle Lou's link. The PayPal link for the channel if you want to support the channel. It helps out with cost of bringing you these live videos. Ran into a cost yesterday. I wasn't expecting on StreamYard. They said I've already maxed out my 20 hours. So I had to buy premium before I even started this video today. $25 a month for premium. So I got unlimited because I'm going to be doing a lot of live fishing, a lot of live shows. Phew, this wear you out right here. I'm probably going to do it like this right here. I can adjust it height wise and all that stuff. But we're going to put this on here. Courtesy of Lee Reed, Uncle Lou. Ugh, taking forever. Probably shouldn't have got such big hose clamps, but oh well. Getting a little tighter, not tight enough up. Not yet, anyhow. Oh no, bottomed out. I ain't got no more. Don't have no more space. Darn it. Dang, dang. I'll take a rope and hang me from the highest tree. Woman, won't you weep for me? Might be able to help on this one. I'm going to make this other rod holder slide in there. Ah, come on. Here's the bottom of it. And I got an idea. That top one goes all the way down in. Shut up, stupid. Two bag closed here, and I'll show you. You got pontoon boat seats in here and there. I got plenty of room. Look what I just found. Oh, jumping away from the golly. Well, I lost him. He's a frog. We'll zip tie this dude up here. Yeah, boy, we'll zip tie that thing. Good to go there. Heck yeah. What do you think of that, Bo? What do you guys think of that? Uncle Lou's idea. I got two nets. I got the smaller one and the bigger one. I think that'll work out just fine. Bada bang, bada boom. Now that stuff's out and out of the way. Let me pop the camera real quick. See what's going on. Take a break from screwing around. Here we go. So go doing my mod thing. Yep, they do. So thank you, Miss Hilda Cafe. I don't know what's going on. Inform me. Whose hat did you send out today? Oh, Matt, want to be outdoors. His hat went out today. That's who it was. Thank you, Sogo, for dropping that link in. That helps support the channel. It helps with these builds. Like I said, I got to put some gusset type things in, which I've got enough. We got the rod holder rack built for $80, dude. I got all this, all the fittings, the glue. Got the 3-inch hub screwed to the ground. They come up 90 over to a T with a stub piece with a TY. The TY is actually the holder for the rod. I couldn't went and bought individual rod holders for that. These Scotties with the mounts are $28 a piece. I couldn't have got 4 rod holders for what I paid to build this thing. So, heck yeah, save me some money. And I don't have a welder. If I had a welder, I'd have went and bought stuff and welded it and mounted it to the gunnel and done it that way. But that's what I decided to do. That's what I decided to do right there. Took an hour, $80 in an hour. And I think I got one piece of pipe left. So I had to buy a 20-foot stick of pipe. That's all they sold up there. Got the rod holders done, and boom, Curtis and Uncle Lou got the net holders done. Get them things up and out of the way off the floor. Easy to handle, easy to reach. They're right here. Looks like it snowed in my boat. Well, we got the battery over there. That's a cranking battery. This battery over here runs my fish finder. I cut the lights off the boat so I wouldn't be tempted to go night fishing because it's dangerous out here. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on with Wild Turkey, but I'm sorry for whatever. I apologize. I don't know what your deal is. I didn't see it. I must have missed it. Let me scroll back up here and see if I can find it. Cody's back. Okay, I've missed it. I'm trying to find. I'm scrolling back through the comments. Amen. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Wild Turkey. My deepest condolences and prayers going your way, Bo. Prayers going your way. Send prayers for Mr. Lee Reed. He just lost his father the other day. Keep him in your prayers, guys. He's a tremendous gentleman and honest and loyal and just a downright good individual, and you don't find them that many of them these days. But shouts out to Uncle Lou. Your shirt is coming. Actually, should be here in the mail today, and then I got to get it printed. Go have the artwork put on it, and I'll have that out to you. Hopefully it comes. Hopefully the shirt comes today. I can get the logo put on tomorrow. What day is it? I don't even remember what day it is. Wednesday? All right, sorry, I was reading some stuff there. But yeah, hour build to build the rod rack. Another 10 minutes to put this other thing on because I had this hand screw it. I couldn't find my tool, my bit. So I had to hand tighten it down. So another 10 minutes to do that. We got DIY rod holders. DIY rod rack, rather. Needed that. Get these rods off my feet. Get everything up in the air. Uh, and then I turned my attention to what Uncle Lou was talking about yesterday. And we got the net racks up. Get the net racks up. And I think I'm going to move this back here. It holds my pliers and stands rods up so I can get to it. It's kind of a stretch to get to it. I'm thinking about taking this other seat out. I'm really thinking about taking this other seat out. Get it the heck out of my way. Because it's usually just me on the boat, and all that's in that one is freaking life preservers. So thinking about taking that whole seat out and giving me plenty of room here. I can stick one life jacket underneath here and be good. Be good, you know? But how's y'all's morning? I never even heard nothing about tournament up at Saluda River up north. That's up north of me. That's up what? Saluda River's up around Columbia, goes north. It dumps into something else there in Columbia, doesn't it? Yeah, wife's seen the pet frog. He jumped out. I don't know where he went. I bet you do, Uncle Lou, man. I bet you do, Lee. Your name's getting out there. You're doing fine work. And message me about those rods when you're going to start doing them, because that's going to take up a crap ton of your time, bro. But yeah, your shirt should be here today. I'm thinking today's Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, today's Wednesday. Your shirt comes today. I can get it to the lady tomorrow, and hopefully she can have it done Friday, and we can get that in the mail to you Saturday. But Uncle Lou, you got a shirt coming. Maybe another surprise. Never know. So I'm just dropping that little hint there for you, Uncle Lou. Got 15 wonderful people in the house. What is happening? You get to see the Hillbilly rig, his own DIY rod rack. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what that is. I'll lay a piece of pipe up here, get the angles marked. Boom, boom. And then run screws in them to make like a gusset on these corners. That should sturdy her up. But it looks pretty sturdy. I mean, it'll handle a fish yanking on that rod. Damn it. When's that, Saturday? Or this whole month? It's for the month of June. You gotta, are they CPR in it? or do you gotta have a live well and all that crap? That's the reason I don't fish the tournaments down here. We have big tournaments, man. I got a little boat. I can't afford to have a freaking huge live well in here to keep a freaking catfish alive. I wish they'd go to freaking uh, kayak tournament rules. Measure it, get the length, and how they do it. Length times girth times girth. Length times girth times girth divided by 5,000, I think is what it is. And that'll give you the weight of the fish if you don't want to weigh it. But I'd weigh it on camera. No, okay. Well, if you ain't got to have that, man, how far is that? Far is that, Sogo? So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 4. So I got 4 here, 5, 6, 7. I've got 8 rods. I've only got 7 rod holders now. 7 rod holders now. I don't know. It's starting to rain. 12 beautiful people in here. There is Tom, LG Bass, great ambassador, great friend. We're still hoping he's going to change his name from LG Ditch Pickler to LG Catfish. But yeah, here's what we built this morning. Took an hour. The 4 rod rack goes across the back of the boat, gets everything up off my feet. Then we did a suggestion build. Uncle Lou's told me to do to get my nets out of the way and get them handy to me back here on the back of the boat. So we done that as well. 2 nets, 4 rods, and I got these caddy kiltered off the motor, and these side ones tilted out farther for spread. But yeah, man, we're getting it done. This is the little channel and my fishing and stuff, inner fishing and stuff guy, Keith. LG Flathead. There you go. Awesome. Make sure you drop everybody's link. Make sure if you ain't following LG Bass, you're following him. He's awesome. Chris, follow him. Country Boy Catfishing. I didn't see you come in, brother. Good to see you, David. Yeah, I'm out here trying to get watch hours and exposure and, just doing what I'm doing, Make a video of what you're doing, and it's all good. But, yeah, I'm really thinking about taking that freaking seat out. Taking that seat out, giving me the bow of the boat open. But I don't do much up there. Don't do a whole lot up there. Except run the trolling motor, and I put that trolling motor on it and ain't dropped it down the water once yet. Foot control. And I'm back here by the rod, so if I want to run that to drag with, creates some more problems. But I'll figure it out. And make sure if you guys want merch, hats, I'm down to 7 now. I got 7 hats left. If you want them, somebody drop my PayPal link in there. I accept friends and family only, because if it don't, PayPal holds money for 21 days. And that puts me in a bind. So if you want hats, shirts, there's about a 3-day lead on shirts. But if you want hats, shirts, or you just want to donate the channel, drop it in the PayPal link and send it friends and family only. That way I don't have to wait 21 days to get those funds to, either go buy bait or order some more hooks, line. I've put out a good expense this week. This week alone, the last 3 days, I've busted 40 and 80, 120 just on stuff for the boat. I got 80 in this build. I got new half-pound spool line coming. That was 37 with tax, was $40. Scared me. Cranked that fire truck up. I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready for him to crank a fire truck up. But I live right by a fire station. Let's see it. Right there. I live out in the sticks. I'll show you. See those woods right there? On the other side of the woods, that's Talcall Creek. That's a lake. So I live right down here on the lake. Thank you, Sogo, my brother, extraordinaire, moderator extraordinaire. Great supporter of everybody's channels. If you ain't got Sogo, you better pick him up. Man, when you get some time off, when we gonna go fishing, bro? I want you to come down, let's go fishing. Because I'm solo 95% of the time, dude. And people ask me, why do you do live streams fishing? Well, I get company that way. I get to talk to people, interact with people. I got to interact with people. But yeah, quick little build, man. Anybody can do it. You just need a few little tools, which is not much. A drill, tape measure, little hand level. I don't know where I have to put it. It's laying here somewhere. A little hand level and a tape measure. And you're golden, baby. What's up, Matt? What you doing, bro? Anybody want to come up and talk? Hang out? Your hat went out this morning, Matt. If you go to Hilljack Catfish's Facebook page, you can see a video I shared there. I think I shared it on my own page too, but it is Lauren, Mike Murillo's daughter, opening up their package they got. We sent it to them Friday. They live out in Iowa, and they had it yesterday. That was pretty awesome. They ordered a hat and a shirt. It's a funny video. You gotta watch it. Here, my buddy. That's my frog. He's in the boat. I don't know where he's at. I hear him. I don't know where he's at. That's the one that was fishing with me and Miss Hilljack Catfishing was fishing that first annual Whisker Derby. There he goes again. He's sounding off. Sound off. Well, there's the first part. Got rods hanging in it. Then we did this little build. Got my nets up and out of the way. And yes, sir. Good to go. I'm thinking about popping this thing out. If anybody wants to come up and talk, I'm going to copy the clipboard. Okay. Now, how do I comment in the comments? Try to figure out how I comment in the comments, guys. Hold on a minute to drop the link. I can't figure out how to comment, so I'm going to... No, let me do this. There we go. Anybody wants to come up, there you go. You're way behind Miss Hill Jet Catfishing. Fast forward to where we are now. This is my frog. That's right, Chris. It's too big. That's the thing. If you want to come up, guys, anybody wants to jump on, because it ain't showing me nowhere to comment. I'm looking. Got 11 beautiful, wonderful people in here. More. Yeah, I want out of that. Post a comment. There we go. He's mad about something. I don't know. This thing's ain't stupid. But we're definitely making that trip with Matt. You're going to have to give me the skinny on it and what it's going to cost me. Said you're renting a cabin. I don't want you to eat it off. I'm going to come up there and hang out with you, man. Who's coming up? Anybody coming up? There's the link. Dadgummit, because it won't let me comment. Use something to chat. It won't let me chat. I ain't got no area to chat. Yes, that was hilarious, Michael Murillo. There you go. Thanks, Sogo. Appreciate you. Anybody wants to come up, come on up. Yeah, that was hilarious, Michael. I don't know if you hear my buddy. It's my frog buddy. He's aggravated about something. What's your problem, dude? I'm trying to find him. He ain't in there. He ain't in there. I don't worry about him. He's hiding over here somewhere. I don't know. But let me do something real quick. I'm gonna put you guys right here. Is anybody gonna come up? Anybody wants to come up? That's fine. It work. Yes, both them kids are adorable, man. And don't let it sneak past you, Michael. I got a son that's 30-some years old. I got a daughter that's 25, and it seems like yesterday they were that age. And now I live 900 miles away from my daughter and granddaughter and all that stuff. If it weren't for technology, I couldn't do it. If it weren't for technology, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I think he is, Sogo. He's mad. Nobody want to come up? Feel free to jump on, man. Hang out. I'm going to put you right here while I do something. Hard to not have to run. Where's my drill? These are mainstay on my boat forever. Planter board is where it is at. I gotta find my drill. Where the hell did I put my drill? I just had the daggone thing. I put it back in the seat. I might have. Maybe. I'll put it back down in here. Not seeing it. Where the hell did I put that drill? Well, I've lost the drill. I just had that gun thing. Right under my feet. Right under my feet. I think I'm gonna put this dude right the other way. Yeah, I believe that's where it's going. I believe this is where I'm gonna put this, so it's handy dandy. There we go. That's even better. For the pliers and the bait knife. Now I got that situated. This is an extender handle. I don't like it. I took it off. I lost a screw for it too, so now it's nothing really. Handle my pliers a little better. And then move the BOGO grip over here. Move this. Now everything's handy. I might even set that up in this. Yeah. So now we got that off there. Now I'll turn you up, bring you around here. I didn't know this was in there. I bought this boat off my buddy. I didn't know these was in there. The bigger Scotties. The bigger Scotties. I got two more tiny bobs there. mount and Scotty mount. Woo-hoo. Oh shoot, folks. We're finding mounts galore. I think we just fixed that. Well, we're gonna add mounts to the boat too now. Guess what? Hit it off. Plenty more room. Two life jackets in here. You're fine. That's my neighbor Kelsey. She's seeing if I'm up to no good. You're on live YouTube. So hello. I said you're live on YouTube. Say hello. Yeah, man, that makes it so nice, guys. I got a new scale coming. It should be here today. But awesome sauces. Awesome sauces, Bo. Rod holders and mounts. That's freaking amazing. I gotta pull my glasses up so I can see what the heck I'm doing. You won't. I have to pull them up, spin them around so they go down in there. Heck yeah. That's what it's all about right there. Pull more screws. Let's put some rod holders on now. Put some more rod holders on. Can't never have enough rod holders. I have to put my drill back in here. Let's put this rod holder on. Oh. I can adjust that up, I think. Adjust that up. Set in there. Your bolt. Second. That gonna bit come out of my drill. All right. You guys got me? Can you see me? I don't know if you guys can see me. Back here. Move you guys back here to see if you can see me. See me now? We're just doing all kinds of stuff here in the boat. But I looked in that. More rod holders in the boat. Just that here in a second. Gotta get a hold of it. These are self-tapping. The heck happened? Putting the dude around here. Use it up. Tighten it down. Slide you over here for a second so I can crawl back here. I got a certain way that they go in and go out. That's where I'm going to set. Screw it. Got one here. Thing jack down on there. Boom. There's another one there. One here. I can get it tightened down. Good. We'll move over here to the other side of the boat. See which one fits this. There we go. Do that one. Put a few rod holders that I just found on here. Too big. Come on. Getting a little warm out, y'all. Getting a little warm out. Boom. Yeah. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. If these rod holders in, we'd be good. There we go. So I got 2, 3. I can move one of them from back there up here and have 4. On the front too, as well. I don't know if these Scotties will fit in there. Well, these Scotties won't fit in there. I don't think. Let me figure it out, see if it'll fit the gap. No, Scotties won't fit in that mount. Let's see what we got here. Oh! Much more room, y'all. Much more room. Take a break for a second. Let's chat. Let's chitty chat. What is going on? Who we got here? What are you talking about? I'm not sure he's the one that set it up. I don't know how to switch all around. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What you talking about? I'm lost. Nobody come up on the panel, use the link? Nobody wants to come up and talk? Now the boat is really set up. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll see you later, Chris. Yeah, it's below goods and services, Tom. It's below goods and services. I don't know how to change it to just only friends and family, but you just got to go below that where it says goods and services, and then go to go down below. It says friends and family. Who wants to come up? Come on up, Matt. So go drop the link somewhere. So go drop the link. Yeah, she's old, Matt. It's an old boat. That's if you guys want to send donations or anything. Yeah, Lauren's awesome, man. Michael Murillo. That little girl, she's funny. Hilarious. Just getting the boat set up. Did a little DIY project, as you guys can see behind me. For those just coming in, built the rod rack. Got $80 in it. I don't have the means or the way to. Thanks, Sogo. I don't have the means or the way to buy one of them ones that's pre-built, it's all metal and all that crap for aluminum. So I figured, hell, do it yourself, TJ. Put some hillbilly engineering to work and get it done. So that's what we did. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like I say, Matt, much more better. It's more better. LG, TJ. Well, I want a hat, but I don't know how to switch out goods and services. I don't want the problem we had last time. Don't see any mentions of friends and family on my screen. It should be below where it says send money. You should have the options good and services, and below that, Tom, it should be uh, friends and family right below that. If you scroll down a little bit more, I'm on here. I can't see PayPal right now. Who you calling, boy? Nobody wants to come up. Got 12 beautiful, wonderful people in here. Nobody wants to come up. What's wrong with you all? Got to take some rope up here. All this crap got tangled to pieces. Well, yeah, I do. That came from jet skier the other day. Mm, it's like pulling teeth. I'm off camera for a second. I gotta sit down and tie my shoes before I bust my head. I can't remember how to tie my shoes. How about when you get old, Bo? I hate being old. So that's out of here. Get my drill. We'll get my drill. You bastard. Get this glue built up so I can close my can. Close my can of glue. Definitely a lot more room in here now. Lots more room. Trying to get this mount off so I can put it up there. There we go. Get all these old screws out of it. All right. I'll turn these all back all around while I put this other mount on. Take you up here with me. Put it down so you can see what I'm doing. Put this mount right yonder way. Come on, sucker. Heck. Down in there. Self tappers, baby. That's where it's at. I don't know if you guys see what I'm doing here. Self tappers. Putting these. There we go. And boom, shot the lock a lot. Bang. There we go. Now we got 4 rod holders up front. Like 6 in the back now. Oh, there, way to go. See? That's one of the things that you catch on camera. I threw them screws up there and they went everywhere. Yay, buddy. Nice mist. These 2 back there. Tie down rope. I need to tie off something on them out there. So if I need to tie off, that trash out. Yeah, boy, let's go back here and clean up my mess. Throw the screws up on the seat and look what happens. I dump them everywhere. Everywhere. Screws everywhere. What an idiot. I'll put these Scotties back in where they go. Boom, there's that one. Right over here, this one. Got one right here I got to put in. You got a certain little place you got to find it where it'll kick in. Pain a butt sometimes. It's on that side. Where's that at? There. That's locked in. Get this out of here. All right, that's out. That's out the boat. Keys up. From here, I got tons of zip ties laying everywhere. I gotta, yeah, that really straightens the boat up a lot, man. Look at all that extra space I got now. 4 rod holders on the front, 4 on that, and 1 here, and 1 over here. So now I got 6 on the back, 6 rod holders on the back, 4 on the front. Somebody comes with me, you have to bring your own fold-up chair. Or if the wifey comes, she can sit right here, right beside me. Right here. And we can snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. Yeah. Now what we got to do? I need to move this, move my battery back over there. Move my Uncle Lou's, because that's where they stay. That's where they stay. Battery goes here. That's my battery for my fish finder. Yeah, Bo, we're getting there now. This is turning into being something. I like it. That's my little bait cooler for when I go get bait. Let me move it back here. Now I got freaking room, man. Got everything in its place. God, I love these. These are excelente. Right there. Put these back. Put this back. And then we'll start chatting. We'll start chatting. And I gotta get a new paddle, guys. I'll show you this thing. Half of it broke off on me. In case, you know, stuff happens. This other half's falling apart. I gotta get a new paddle. I gotta get a new paddle. This thing's broke all to pieces. See, it's missing half the handle. Half the paddle's gone. It's a pain in the neck too. It gets in there, in the way of everything. Does. Okay. Get this off here so we can chatty some. Let's see. Oh, I didn't bust nobody's ass with it. I picked it up and it fell apart. It was ram jammed up and I went yanking on it. Snapped it in half. Ernie says she won't have time to snuggle. uh, uh, Darn it, man. My battery's about dead already. We'll have to go in and plug in. So I'm going to put you back in the cradle for a second. Let's see, new comment. Matt was behind in the chat. Mine routed too, Ernie. I got to get a new one. I got some room in here. Battery's at 15%, so let me put you back in the cradle and pick this mess up, move something, and we'll go sit down and chat. And here's in a minute. Keep that tape in here. Climb out, but let you get a view of the rod rack there. While I'm putting the stuff away. Hopefully I don't bust my butt on camera. Climbing in and out this jewel. move some stuff, y'all, so I can set the seat over here. Gonna move this seat. I'll be right with you. If I can move it, sucker probably a little heavy. Rock it, right? Getting wet. All right. We'll go in here and get plugged in so we can chat. There she is. That's a back view of it. What do y'all think? Heck yeah. We'll walk in here and we'll keep chatting. I'm gonna get on charge. Right, hold on, I gotta find my specs. There they are. And get plugged in. Move, buddy. Move. All right. Wet. There we are. We're charging now. What's up? Whew. Miss Becca, how you doing? Matt, Ernie, Mike Costello. Yeah, that old Orbo, she's about done. I gotta get a new one. I'm glad that brought some memories for you, bro. But anyhow, what's going on? Well, Miss Becker, we just did a DIY. Built my own rod rack for the back of the boat out of PVC. The whole build, materials, everything cost $80. And that was due to the fine folks that had donated yesterday. We got some donations in yesterday, and I was like, well, I got the money. Let's do it, get it done. So I'll quit fitting about it. So I'm in the house now. There's my wife's dog, baby doll, behind me, chilling out. Got little buddy over here on the couch. The beagle laying down. Oh, I didn't say they were good memories. Oh, did you get your ass busted with it? All right, give me a second. I gotta get something to drink, guys. Get this crap out of my pockets. But we got it done right before the rain came, and actually moved a seat, got a seat out of the boat, digging around that seat, and found, we found some more rod holders. So I got 4 rod holders on the front of the boat, 6 on the back, so we're good. So when anybody wants to come, you just got to bring your lawn chair because I took that other seat out. So I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink. So I'm just drinking regular water. Screw it. We's be back. Got me a couple bottles of water. Being out there in that heat boat takes a crap a lot out of you, man. I'm gonna get over here and sit down so I can see. But yeah, had a good time. Only took an hour to build the rod rack. And for $80 total, that was everything. And I even had enough left over to do my net holders. I got two nets, 1 small net and 1 big net. So $80 on that build took care of everything. And we got it done right before the rain came. So that's good. Trying to get Sogo and Costello to come down and go fishing. I got to turn this light out. But yeah, good to have everybody in here. 12 wonderful, beautiful people, excellent individuals in this chat. I appreciate you guys. You don't know how much. Now back off, Bo. You can't take my seat. It's a dog. I can't see the chat from there. I'm going to have to pop it off here and hold it. You got to read Matt's comment. I'm going to be honest. I don't really think I had many, if any, good memories, Mike. Parents didn't teach me nothing because they were uppity. I'm the definition of the black sheep. Well, don't feel like the Lone Ranger there, Matt. I'm the definite black sheep of my family. That's cool, so go. Well, you know, I'm always here, ready and willing. So whenever, as long as you don't come on an east wind, we ain't fishing on an east wind, Bo. I gotta get another drink. Whew. Got cloudy, started raining there, and now the sun's coming back out. We got everything squared away on the boat now. We're good to go. Yes, definitely ready to go. Definitely. I had good parents. I just didn't have them very long. Mom passed away when I was a young man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we all have our trials and tribulations. I'm the same way. My family don't speak to me. I've got an aunt. I got two aunts and three cousins left. That's all alive. I got a half brother that's supposedly a preacher. Didn't come to my mom's funeral, and I haven't talked or spoken with him in 25 years. Uh, my aunts and cousins, they all disowned me because I didn't conform and I didn't take a suit job. I went work construction, had my own thing going. I made my own way. My parents died early in life, and I had to figure it out because I had a family to take care of. My parents done anything for me and did. But when you're a young man, 25 years old, that's when I lost my dad, and then I lost my mom when I was 27. Uh, it's hell, bro. You ain't got nobody to call and fall back on. You know, if times get seriously rough, and it's rough one. Like I said, I've got my half brother. I got a nephew and a niece that I wouldn't know them if they walked up here and knocked on the door. Uh, I wouldn't know them if they walked up here and knocked on the door. I seen them when they was little kids, and they cut ties with us both. My brother never even come to my mom's funeral. Yeah, I don't ride a desk neither, Matt. That's the reason I got out the service. They offered me stay in and ride a desk, but I was an operator. You know, me and you've talked on the phone. You know, I was an operator. I couldn't do desk. Now looking back, I could have rode that desk for, you know, 14 more years and got out with full bennies and full pension and all that. But I wished I'd have done that, but I didn't. You know, when I was in high school, I had partial scholarships, but I had the big head. I was like, if you don't give me a full ride, I ain't coming. You know, High Northern, Bowling Green, uh, Eastern Kentucky. They all offer me partial rides, and I was a dummy and didn't take them and went in service. But if a Black Hawk landed right out here in my lot, said, "Come on, we got your A bag ready to go," I'd jump on her and go today. Probably wouldn't be able to keep up with everybody, but yeah, family. The only family that I speak to is my former father-in-law, my daughter, granddaughter, son-in-law, and that's it. I've had a rough road to hoe, but I ain't complaining. You know, uh, I think if still would have had my parents, I wouldn't have made some of the bad decisions I've made over the years. But you know, oh well, it is what it is, and I'm glad to have everybody in here hanging out. It's so awesome. Please like and share. My daddy died right in front of me in 1995, February 12th, 1995. Had a massive heart attack. My daughter was there too. She was just 1 year old when that happened. And mom died in 98. So I wasn't a young man, but I was in my fledgling days as a young adult. You miss them every day. Rough, but this world keeps on spinning around, but big wheels keep on spinning. And you gotta take your lumps, suck it up, and move on. Ruck up and move out, Matt. You know what I'm talking about. Ruck up and move out. But it's crazy. Yesterday, I got back up to on my subscribers. I went to bed last night. I got back up to 222 when I went to bed. I went to bed early. I got up this morning. I was back to 218. I'm like, man, how do they expect somebody to grow if they just keep whipping them away? I don't know if those people unsubscribe, but it's weird, man. 2 days ago, I was at 232 subs. Now I'm at 218. I don't know. When my grandmother passed away, I was in Nicaragua. I talked to my folks on a sat phone. They called headquarters, and it was like, he's deployed. We'll get a message. Just, he got your number, da da da. Yeah. So we set up a sat phone, and I called back when my grandmother passed away. My one grandmother passed away right after I graduated. And guess what? She died of a stroke. Yeah, ain't that silly, Mike? Ain't that freaking nuts, Bo? The link, so go drop the link. Anybody wants to come up and be on panel and shoot the bull, come on. I'm What Tramp said, I learned so much from my daddy. I was a daddy's girl. Anything from taxidermy, hunting, fishing, engines, power tools, butchering, farming, building fence, sports, outdoors, reloading. Well, and that's awesome. That's awesome. My daddy taught me a lot when I was growing up. I learned from him, and I learned from my. They were called them uncles. They wasn't actual uncles. They was my dad's best friend, and they all had farms. I learned farming. I did it for a long time. When I was working in the union, when we get laid off, I go farming. So I didn't really miss much. I'd be out there running a combine, picking corn, rolling hay, baling hay, bush hogging, building fence. Yep, I know all about it. Yeah, man, I had the same thing happen to me, dude. Freaking go from 232 subscribers back down to 218. I don't understand how that happens. I don't understand. But I'm glad everybody's in here. Who all we got in here? Give me a thumbs up. Let me know you're here, so I know actually who's in here, because there's a bunch of people that's been in here. That's why I stopped shooting too, Ernie. Cost of ammunition. I used to shoot a bunch. I'm holding on to everything I got. I got a couple hundred rounds of 9mm, a couple hundred rounds of 45 long Colt. I got about 1,000 rounds of 223 from my AR. I got where I'm lacking. I can't find shotgun shells. I'm looking for aught or double aught buck. Can't find shotgun shells. Muskrat Adventures. He's lurking in the back. What's up, Roger? I built me a DIY rod rack. You can go back and check it out. If you've been lurking, you might have seen it. I built me a PVC DIY rod rack to hold my rods, so I get them up above the motor. Kevin Baker's in here. That's old Mr. Lucky. Well, I'm telling you, you need to go play the lottery. As lucky as you are, as much stuff as you win on these live streams and at these events, you by ZO better go buy you some lottery tickets. How much what, Mike? I don't know what you're talking about. Tell me how much. You fishing today, Muskrat? Or are you working? Oh, buckshot. Yeah. I need buckshot, dude. I could use 3 or 4 boxes of double aught or aught, 12 gauge, 2 3/4. 2 3/4, 12 gauge buckshot. This is my shotgun. I got a Ithaca 37, and it'll only chamber 2 3/4 inch shells. Another drink. Agua is good. Atlantic Firearms. Where are they at, Matt? Nope, gearing up for fishing. Oh, you're going up to that? I know the feeling, bro. When I'd be pouring concrete or building a patio, it never would fail. You know, oh, I got this job done. You're thinking to yourself, I got this job done in 2 days. Well, rain comes and screws you up. It's inspected by the city inspector. Something always throws a wrench into it, curveball, whatnot, screw you up. Oh, they're online. Oh, okay. So, Roger, you're going up to that's Illinois, isn't it? That seems like what everybody's doing is doing round bells now, square bells. I think every teenage young man sometime ought to have to work a summer in the hay, putting up hay, throwing it on the wagon. That's awesome, Muskrat. I'd like to be able to go that. That's just too far, and I'm strapped now. I have a bunch of bills this month and paid them all, and I'd love to go up to that. I might make a point to go up to that next year. Heard it's a very awesome event. Yeah, Quincy, Illinois. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They take care of my brothers and sisters, my fellow brothers, sister veterans. Uh, the Uncle Lou stuff's nice. Ernie Brown says them boys today would kill them after 3 hours. Yep. We used to work daylight till dark. I never will forget it. Putting up hay, putting up square bales, Bo. The big old heavy ones and alfalfa hay, heavy hay. But that'll teach a young man what hard work really is. Loading the wagons, stacking the wagons, and then taking the wagons to the barn and stacking it in the barn by hand, like we used to do. Rough work, Bo. It was rough work, and I appreciate every bit of it, Bo. I do. It taught me what hard work is, and taught me the value of working and money. And but when you start something, you can't quit. Yep, stacking it up in the rafters. You ain't a shitting, Bo. Yep, dusty, hot, hotter than the hinges of hell up in there. Hard to breathe. All that dust from the hay. Yeah, I think every teenage boy ought to have to do it. I really do. To be honest with you, Bo. I think every teenage boy should have to do it. This angle camera makes me look like I'm an enormous fat ass, but I'm not. Yeah, Becca's an amazing person, man. If you ain't following Miss Mud Tramp 0715, you need to, because she's an excellent individual. She works her behinds off in these lives, dropping links for people and everything. It's she does an amazing job. She has a huge heart. Well, I don't want to be one no more, Bo. After I got out that first injury, Bo, I ballooned up. I was 270 pounds at one time, man. And then I got healthy. I started feeling better, able to do stuff, work out, and all that stuff. I got her down 200, and then I worked hard, and I got her down to 195 now. So that's where I'm at. I need to be about one. Doctor says I need to be around 165, but I carry 195 well. Yeah, I kind of miss baling hay now. I'd be the guy running the tractor now because I'm the old feller. I'm the fart. I'm 51 years old. I'd be the guy driving the tractor. Yeah, that's what most cattle people do want now, Miss Becca. I was talking to Chris Crammies from Catfish Company, and they do a lot of that. They sell a lot of high end hay, round bales, to those thoroughbred racer guys. They want quality hay. Well, Bo, Matt, you're that big because of freaking injuries, man. You can't get out and go like you used to. Can't PT and stuff, man. You just have faith, man. Do what I told you. Eggs and meat only. No breads, no pastas. Eggs and meat only, Bo, and that'll rip the weight off of you. I'm here to tell you. One week I didn't eat nothing but eggs for breakfast and eggs for dinner. Boom, boom. And Bo, I shredded in 2 weeks. I dropped 15 pounds, Bo. You can ask Miss Hilljack catfishing. Yep, Timothy. Yep, we planted a bunch of Timothy. It was crazy. As soon as that stuff started germinating, the turkeys were on it when we would plant Timothy. We no-till drilled that stuff. What's up, 1 ton? Who is it? Art, Josh, Kyle? I'll put that up. Just hanging out. Got done with the build. If anybody just coming in, built a out of 1.5 PVC Schedule 40. I built a rod rack go across the back of the boat. It holds 4 rods. I made it out of PVC. The total project cost $80. Cost $80 total, and I also had left over enough to make my net holders. Went out there and digging around. I was going to remove a seat, and I was digging around in it to get 2 life vests out. Down in there, I found 3 more rod holders, so I got to put rod holders on the front of the boat as well. So we got 6 rod holders on the back, 4 on the rod rack, and 2 Scotty mounts on the sides, and 4 Scotties up front, 2 on each side. So we're good to go. And that's what we've been doing. Doing a little cleaning up on the boat. Uncle Josh, my man, such a good gentleman. All the 1-tonners, man, they're great people. If you ain't following them, you need to be following them. I'm reading comments. Sorry, I get distracted. But Uncle Josh is an awesome dude. I'm gonna have him make me a knife once I get some of these bills paid off, so I can afford to have him make me one of them custom knives. Man, I want one. I was talking to him about it at Patriot James tournament. I anchored them on the sides, Matt. They're anchored down on the sides, and I'm going to put a couple like gussets in it. I'm going to put a couple gussets in it. I love rotisserie chicken. Yummy. But yeah, you gotta, do what you can. I hillbilly engineer stuff. Hence the name of the channel, Hilljack Catfishing. We hillbilly rig it. I can't afford a $299 rod rack go across the rear of my boat, so I just built one for 80. You gotta do what you gotta do. My goal is to eventually get a pontoon when the good Lord gives me the means and the way to get it. It ain't gonna come in my time. It's gonna come in the good Lord's time. The Lord tell me, all right, now it's time to go get your pontoon. He'll provide the means. That's how I feel about it. Until then, I'm gonna get by with what I got and be happy with what I got. I got what I can afford. It's mine now. I own it, and that's what I use. So I'm not ashamed about it being 50 years old. I'll show it to you. It's almost a 51-year-old boat. It's got a leak somewhere that I've got to find because it's driving me back crap crazy. And yeah, so we got everything good to go. Like I said, I'm gonna put a couple gussets in it. I come in from the rain. It started raining, so put everything up. I need to put a couple gussets in it, sturdy it up, and maybe another T, and crank it down on the floor with another T in the center. Sturdy it up. I think I might do that. Yeah, I think I might do that. I just may. Sitting here thinking, I get you, Matt. Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking of that, cutting a T in and dropping a leg down in the center. Another flange and another T. Drop that, put that right in the center. It's going to have to be off centered somehow because of the tiller handle. That's the only thing. I got to have room to move that tiller handle back and forth and raise it up. But I got room in the center to drop one. I just don't want to have that in the way of the tiller handle. That's why I was sitting here thinking about how to get around that. Once I come off with it, and then offset, cut a T in, put a long sweep 90 in it, and then 90 down to another flange. That would be a way to do it. Sitting here just abstractly thinking. Yeah, I could do that. I could put a TY in it, and that Y, and flange that down to the floor. Yeah, that's another way. I think of it in my mind. I get an abstract picture. People I've done a lot of work for is like, how do you figure all that out in your mind? Well, I get an abstract. I think abstractly, and you know what I mean. I can see things, how they'll look, and what it'll look like. You guys are getting a lot of rain out there, man. Becca and them. Looks like Becca's doing a project at the house. Over 3 weeks straight rain now. There's only 2 days of no rain. Mother Nature needs to turn off the faucet or replace the rubber seals. Jeez. That's funny. Is it raining over there, babe? My wife lives on the south side of, not lives, works on the south side of the lake. She runs a landscaping office, and they fired the girl that runs the produce stand, so she's got to do double duty over there. I asked you if it was raining over there, Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing. I'll fish in the rain, but I got to have the right wind. I'm good now, and I got that Bimini top on there. But yeah, I'll fish in the rain. Rain don't bother me for fishing. Them fish are still biting the rain, but the wind's got to be right. I will not fish in east wind. I will not. Yeah, I seen something about that. What's up, Lord Explorer? How you doing? Miss Laura's in here. She don't live too far from me. She lives up in Myrtle Beach by Costello. Bo, east wind down here just cuts the bite off. It's rough fishing in the east wind, because then you got to drift out into the big water, and I don't like doing that alone. Gotta have an extra mate on the boat, extra hand, because you get out in them trees, Bo, you can get sunk. Big sharp stumps. Cody's gonna have another tournament, but I ain't got a kid to take. My granddaughter's in Ohio. I know a kid, but I would drown him. I'd take him out and drown him, but I ain't getting on my boat. Either I'll drown him or I'll dive in and commit Harry Carey or something. The only other kid I know down here. Lots of cypress stumps. Thousands. Out in the big water, we still got standing timber. That timber's still 30 foot down in the water, but Hurricane Hugo come in here and chopped everything off right at water level. So when you get out in the big water, out in the big main part of the lake, that's nothing but tree stumps. Trees still sticking up, but you can't see them because they're right at water level. There's very few standing trees. There might be 50 standing out here in the main lake still, but they're rotten. And you got to be very careful. You need two people on the boat going out, because you got to pick your way through the stumps to get out. You got to work your way in to get out in there. You get out in there, some good fishing, but you got to haul them. As soon as you get a fish on, you got to put it on him and be reeling your head off, because they will take you around the stump in a heartbeat out there in that big water. I've been lashed onto a fish for 3 hours waiting for him to come out, back off, put it back in the rod holder and let him work his way back out. They will. They'll take you around the stump out there in a heartbeat, bro. There's good fish out there in them trees, man. I'm here to tell you. There's some dandies out there. But, it's just, I won't go out there without somebody with me. Forgot to show you guys the anchor, but I got an anchor from a place called Cat Force One. They make rod racks that'll go like on the corner of your boats and stuff like that. They make rod racks. They make anchors. They make stuff for bank fishermen. They make rod racks, big T-bar rod rack for bank fishermen. Really nice stuff. The guy's really priced really cheap, man. I got my anchor, my so it looks just like a never lost anchor. I got my anchor shipped to me with shipping. It was $63. You check them out. They're on Facebook, Cat Force One. Bunch of good people up there. It's a husband and wife that build them. Yeah, turtles. Turtle, turtle, turtle. Like I said, he fished multiple spots yesterday. Didn't catch anything. Short break at the lawyer's office, but the bite was non-existent. Bite ain't on now, Bo. We're right in the middle of it. we should be coming to the end of it, I think. Water temperature when I was out Saturday was 86 degrees in the lake. It's bath water, Bo. And this lake spawns. We're in the middle of the spawn, and it's some places. Turtle. What was that? Master of disguise. Grrr, turtle. Turtle. Grrr, turtle. Now, if I catch a snapping turtle. I've been catching turtles, but if I catch a snapping turtle, that's gonna be deep fried turtle. It's good. If you ain't never ate snapping turtles a delicacy, Bo. Watch that 13 wonderful, beautiful people in here. Are you feeling turtly? I'll put that up there. You're silly, Uncle Josh. Anybody wants to come up? Come on up. There's a link. I'm going back to the comments looking for something. You don't know what it's doing now. It's raining again. It comes sun and rain. Here. I'm looking for something Sogo put in here and it's gone. Where the heck did it go? Looking for the PayPal link. I can't find it. I don't know where it went. The turtle balls. I'm not following. My brain's kind of whacked out. I've got like three or four things on my mind right now. I was trying to find something. I'll just create a banner. Nah. Boom. Put that banner up. Go back comments. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're right, Matt. Sometimes they call them turtle balls, eggs, whatever. But turtle meat is good eating. If you've never ate it, man, you need to try some turtle. Turtle's good eating. Yes, sir. About to find out if this mess I made is going to be Good. Elbow macaroni, sloppy joe sauce, mushrooms, a hamburger. There you go. Sounds like a goulash. Take your poles with you, Laura. Become the female version of kayak catfishing. That's what I'd do if I was you. Take them poles with you. Go out there and, drag across some water. Have them poles hanging. Get you some drifting weights. What's up, Circle Hook Productions? How you doing, bud? Glad to see you come in, man. Appreciate you, Bo. We're just hanging out, talking. I just got done doing the DIY rod rack on the back of the boat. Cost a total $80. I put 4 rod holders on it. And yeah, it's going to work out just fine, I think. I think it'll work out just fine. Yeah, you guys want to support the channel or you want to buy merch, right there is the PayPal link on screen. And if you do support the channel want to buy a shirt or a hat, also please make sure it's sent friends and family, or they will hold the money for 21 days. What's up, Lee Evans? It's raining off and on here too, Lee. It come through, man. It come through. You did it right, I think. I'm not sure, but I think it did it right. And I'm waiting on her. I'm probably going to just order that shirt, that dry fit, because right now they're just t-shirts, but she ran out of the dry fit stuff. And I think I can order it cheaper than she can. And I'm just going to order the shirt. If you really want one, I'll order it dry fit 3X and then drop it off to her and have her do the logo on it. And I appreciate those of you that buy merch and wear it while you're fishing and stuff. I appreciate that. That helps get me some exposure, help grow. I'm going to get a shirt from Costello sometime. Hopefully, when I link up with him, I get it, so I don't have to worry about no freaking mail. I hate the mail. I just run an extra large, Bo. That's all I run. That's all I wear. I'm down. I used to wear 2X, but I'm down to 1X. Just an extra large shirt. That's all I wear. Well, you wasn't holding your mouth right, Lee. You had to hold your mouth right, like you had dip in. Like that. But I decided I'm just going to be doing these lives, Bo. Show the real thing. Hell with the editing. That's not my cup of tea. Uh, I don't know where people that do the editing and upload videos. I don't know where they're getting their music. The stock stuff sucks that I've looked at, and I want to run my own kind of music if I ever do upload a video. But getting the clips to cut right, and there's got to be something more friendlier out there. The one I use on the phone when I do those shorts and I edit some of them, put some text overlays and stuff on them. I can do that on the phone. They make it easy, but my God, I've tried that Adobe whatever. Jesus, man, pain in the butt. It's pain in the butt, and I just said screw it. I've got a bunch of video on my GoPro, my two GoPros. I had a GoPro 3 and a GoPro 7. The GoPro 3 took a poop on me. So it's pouring down rain out there now. Brian B, what's up, Bo? Good to see you, man. Just got done building a homemade fishing rod rack that goes across the back of the boat to get them rods and stuff and everything out of my feet. Done it out of PVC, Schedule 40 1.5 inch PVC, and yeah, man, it's working out all right, all right, all right. Muskrat's getting ready to head to Illinois, do that fishing tournament with the vets. Man, that's a great cause. I heard they're going to have a great turnout up there this year, which is cool, cool, cool. 351 back in the house. But now we're just sitting here chatting. I've got to do one more thing to that rod rack, is put some gussets in it, some sturdy it up. But I'm not gonna go out here and rain and do it. It'll quit, and I'll get her done today sometime. But the rod rack, for the most part, is built, done. It's got rods hanging in it right now. I need to go check the mailbox. I'm waiting on some stuff from Amazon for the boat, and merch for shirts that I ordered. What else did I order? I don't know. Got to get trying to find some there's a swivel with a double clip on each end. Swivel in the middle with a double clip on each end. I've been trying to find them. I can't find them. And I'm not buying them ones from China. They can kiss my behind. Said she's been using Video Leap on her iPhone. That's cool. I've never owned an iPhone, Laura. I've never owned an iPhone. Pop that up here. Uncle Josh says, I just released a new video. Y'all check it out. Let me know what you think. Using my iPhone entirely to record it and edit it. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah. I wouldn't know how to use an iPhone. I would end up throwing an iPhone against the wall because I have never had an iPhone. Don't ever plan to have an iPhone. I'm just not one of the cool kids that has an iPhone. I know Android. I've had Androids ever since they come out because iPhones are too expensive. Us hillbillies, we can't afford them fancy iPhones. We gotta get Samsungs. Yep, they're making them so much complicated anymore. Basically, all they are is a computer in your hand anymore. Still have that link, Hilljack. Which link, Cody? We talking about to come on? Uh, that's the link to come on. Yeah, I tried to mess with it on the computer, man. It's way, way, way more difficult on a computer. I don't know how to, when I want to take out the voice, I don't, uh, and just want the music running and the video of what's going on. I want to be able to take out the voice and stuff like that. It's it's a pain in the butt. It's awesome, Lee. Told you to get back out there fishing, Bo. Rebecca said she come across her Mickey Mouse rotary phone. Some of these kids, the younger generation, don't know what a rotary phone even is. You used to have to put your finger in, take it all the way around for like 7, let it go 4, 0. Use dial a number. It was I missed something here. There you go. Laura says she might be getting a promotion today. What do you do, Laura? I'm interested in what everybody does for a living. So it's pouring down the rain over across the other side of the lake. Yes, that would. That would. Plug that phone in and make a phone call on it and take a video of it. Show yourself dialing with the rotary phone. These kids nowadays don't even know what the heck that is. Yeah, I hope you get your promotion. Looks like the wife got wet. I thought I made you a mod. I thought I made you a mod. Hold on. I gotta go over to the laptop. You two idiots, lay down. You ain't going out right now. It's pouring down the rain. I'm gonna set you guys down. Talk to yourselves. Also, I gotta make mad. Mod. I'll be right there. I'm just across here on the laptop. Hold on a minute. Give me just a second. Come on, YouTube. Taking forever. I'm adding some moderators. Calm down for a minute. Give me a minute. I ain't muttering back. There you go, guys. You're talking amongst yourselves there while I was doing that. I didn't know Miss Baker wasn't a mod. Well, she is now. I added mods. That's what I had to do. I had to go over to the laptop and do that. I'm gonna get me a pinch of snuff right in a second. What's up, baby doll? You in daddy's seat? In daddy's seat. Give me 1 second. Yo! No, get off me, dog. It's raining. Stop. All right, I gotta get this out and show you approve. All right. With tax and everything, the total of the bill, trying to get it over here to focus. Come on, focus. Dagnabbit. We're going the wrong way. $88.60 total. That's with tax and everything, materials. I don't know if you see it better on this one. Might be able to see it better on this one. I need more focus. I don't know how to get this summary to focus on. $88.60. That's as good as it's gonna get. Sorry. I'm tired of messing with it. That was the total bill. Oh, you're backstage. Sorry. I walked away from the computer, man. Sorry. There you are. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm watching you on the TV and got the StreamYard pulled up on my phone. So.
Oh, okay.
Got it pulled up over there.
There you go. So what's going on over there, Bo?
Stormy day. The rain's coming in pretty good. Think it's supposed to do it for the next few days, maybe. I'm not sure. I think Saturday's supposed to be clear, actually. So maybe just today and tomorrow, and hopefully get to do some fishing Saturday evening. See how things go. Uh, Boys have soccer games Saturday from 10 to 12. So
Yeah.
kills out the morning fishing because, well, we could try to get out early, but then I've got to wake the boys up real early. My wife works Saturday. She's a nurse at the medical center here in Scottsville. So hopefully I'll get out here soon.
Yeah, it's hard juggling kids, man. As much as their activities are these days.
Yeah, I've got one that always wants to go with me. I've got a 6 and a 7-year-old. They're not not even a full year apart. And the 7-year-old is obsessed with the outdoors, hunting, fishing. That's all he cares about. And the other one doesn't have the attention span for it. He gets a little bored with it. He loves to bank fish because he can just run off and play, and then, he's like any other kid. He loves to reel them in. But as far as going out on the boat, if the bite's not on fire, he gets a little bored with it. If we take crappie fishing, bluegill fishing, stuff like that, where the action's a little more steady, he does better. But he gets bored on those 5-hour trips,
Yeah.
4-hour trips where you only catch, 6, 7 fish.
Heck, he wouldn't like going with me on the bite down here. Some days I only catch one because that daggone spawn. But we should be coming out of it at the end of this week or so, something like that.
For us, the spawn really lasts from just about Memorial Day or a hair before to 4th of July, the first week of July. I've seen the spawn hold out till the second week of July. Just depends on what the water's doing. But then this last time we went fishing, we went on Memorial Day and we had a huge cold front come through. It was been being up in the 80s during the day and it was dropping down to 45 at night.
Whew.
It kills the bite. I mean,
yeah.
Like you're saying with the east wind, you don't go on east wind. And, east wind typically comes from a cold front.
Yep.
And as soon as that cold front comes, the bite goes to crack. You're exactly right. Yeah.
Yep. Our water temp, well, I showed it when we was on that live Saturday. It's 86 degrees. Water temp down here is bath water right now. So
it's that warm.
Yeah. Water, well, last week we had days that was 95, 96, 97 all week last week, and the lows were only 75. That water temperature jumped, man. It was in the 70s, but it jumped up into 86. It's bath water right now.
Yeah, our water temp, if you go, which of course, surface temp, everybody has to remember. I don't know if everybody realizes when you say water temp, when me and you are referring to water temp, it's surface temp. Our surface temp at night's dropping down to 69, which is a little cold for spawn, but of course where the fish are still staying a little more stable. But on up in the day, it's getting up to 73 or so. So we're right in that spawning temperature. Catfish spawn in that 70 to 74 temperature, and we're that's us right now. I mean,
we're getting ready to come out of. We're right to the end of it. So I think probably the latter part of this week and next week the bite's going to pick up somewhat. But Miss Becca wants you to talk about your future fishing derby you're getting ready to have in the future. That next one.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep it short so I don't have to plaster it all over TJ's channel. We've got a derby, fishing tournament, whatever you want to call it, coming up July 31st. And if anybody has a kid, a friend with a child that they want to take out on the boat, niece, nephew, cousin, anything, little brother, little sister, any age, we're just trying to have we're calling it a derby, so it's a little less serious. You know, we don't want any kids feeling bad if they don't do as well as others. You know, because different waters are going to produce different amounts of fish, and it's just something to get them involved. We've already had a couple people want to sponsor prizes for the kids involved, so hopefully, as many kids as we can get gifts for or prizes for, we will. And it's something just to get the youth involved with fishing, because people don't realize these waters are, fishermen are the one that are paying for conservation of these waters. Us buying fishing license, us buying fishing products. A lot of these companies are donating proceeds to the resources that are taking taking care of conservation of these waterways. So uh, more we can do to get the kids involved, better it is for the sport in the long run. And I think it's healthier for the next generation to get out of the house a little bit.
Absolutely. We got to get these kids involved and get them fishing, get them hooked on it for our next generation to help with the conservation and better fishing practices, CPR and all that stuff. I see these people, man. I'm in a couple of crappie groups down here in South Carolina. These people be hauling in 50, 100 crappie. I'm like, Bo, what are you guys doing? You guys keep taking the crappie out like that, they ain't gonna be crappie. You know what I mean? And people got to learn. You got to put them fish back. I don't keep nothing unless I have a fish order, and then my fish orders don't come from big fish. Anything 20 pounds and under is all I use for fish orders. Anything 20 pounds above, it's going back in that lake, because that's genetics. I want the genetics in that lake. I want them big fish creating more big fish. It's a genetics thing, and people don't really get it. I don't know. But I was talking. I don't remember who it was the other day on one of these lives, and he said back in the day before the cameras and stuff come out and videos, people would keep them big fish just to prove that they caught a big flathead or big blue. They would bring them back and fillet them and everything, but bring them back and show them up on the dock with the Polaroid cameras and all that stuff. But back in the day, that's how people proved they got fish. They didn't put them fish back in the waters. I couldn't only imagine if they'd had cameras back then, on the boat and video like we do now, how much better the fishery would be with, putting that good genetics back in the water instead of hauling it in to prove you caught that big fish, you know?
Yeah, our lake, nobody practices CPR, and it's really hard on the lake. We still have some decent fish in the water. We don't have huge fish. You know, you don't catch 60, 70 pound fish out of our lake like you do some of these other waterways. There are 60, 70 pound fish in the water. I'm not saying they're not, but you're just not going to get on them like you would some of these other waterways, and you're not going to catch these huge numbers of fish on Barren River Lake like you can some other places. And I think it's because of just the mentality around fishing, especially catfishing here. It kind of irks me sometimes, because a lot of these people that bass fish, they would throw a fit if you ever kept a bass. But they'll go out and and I know them personally, and a lot of them are good people. I'm not saying about anything bad about them personally, but it almost hurts them to release a catfish. It's like they feel like they're throwing something away. They'll be at the boat ramp trying to give the fish away because they don't even want it, but they can't make themselves release them. And these same people, if you kept a bass, would want to it want to come to blows with you, want to
Right.
fight. And I'm of the standpoint, it's like, I think keeping any fish is okay, but because I like to eat fish, I keep fish. We keep channel cats all the time, but you have to release the fish you don't want to eat yourself, or you're not planning on giving to some, if you got a family member wants fish, nothing wrong, keep it for them. But if you don't want the fish, let them back. And if the fish is over a certain size, let it back. Come up with what you think's appropriate. I know some people do 10, some people do 15. We normally we normally don't keep anything over 7, 8 pounds. You know, we might keep a 7 or 8 pound channel cat, you know, if we're planning on cooking them, but we don't really keep anything other than that. You know, and don't try to come up with a huge stockpile of fish because we can always go back and catch them later. I don't
Right.
want them going bad in the freezer, and that it's just a waste of life.
I seen a guy down here the other day posted. I follow the guides. There's a bunch of fishing guides down here on this lake, and I don't remember. Was Blackwell? He might have been with Paul Blackwell. He caught it was 2 weeks ago. He caught a 55 and kept it, and I was so freaking mad. I was ready to punch the wall. I'm like, man, don't keep that fish. Put that fish back. Catch the eaters. The eaters are the teeners. The teeners, this, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pound fish. Those are what you keep. And people don't realize a little bit of fish goes a long, long way. They don't realize that until they get to cooking it. And they're like, oh man, I didn't realize I had this much fish. Dadgum. It goes a long, long way, man. And they don't realize it. But I tell people when I take buddies out every now and again fishing, like my buddy caught his first PB. It was biggest fish he'd ever caught in his life. Caught a 40-pound blue, and he said, "I want to keep it." I said, "You ain't keeping that fish, Bo." I said, "You want to make a replica? We'll take pictures, get measurements, and you can have a replica made. But that fish is going back in that water, and if you don't like it, you'll go in the water with him." Uh, but I'm a stickler on that. Anything over 20 pounds back, got to go back because that's securing the future catfish population on this lake. I live on an awesome fishery, all kind of great fish on this lake. We got huge stripers, we've got huge shell crackers, big crappie, and big bass. Put them back, leave some legacy for future fishermen. You put a 40 back, well, not too long. A 40's also, breeding, and he's also eating a lot more. And they get big, and within a year's time, that 40 could be a 50 or 60. Especially on this lake, as much bait fish as we got in this lake, white perch,
Mussels.
mussels. We got huge clam beds. We've got tons of threadfin shad, gizzard shad in this lake. They grow at a very fast rate on this lake. And I just get irked. I get really irked when I see people keeping big fish. It just, I want to kill somebody when that happens.
Yeah,
It's probably not nice, but
our
that's
lake,
my feeling on it.
our lake doesn't have the bait resources that a lot of waterways do, but our climate is indicative of a long growing season. Fish typically grow more throughout different seasons, depending on what the water temperature's like and how it's changing their feeding habits. And our water temperatures never really just drop plumb out, the bottom doesn't fall out.
Right.
And because we don't have the hottest summers, we don't get those terrible dog days. We get some 90-degree days, but the season does, it's not like the southern waters or the northern waters where the winter just really, right there in the middle. And I feel like we've got a good growing season for these fish, but they're not getting released. Pulled up to the boat ramp the other day, and the guy he's like, "Hey, we got some worms. I want some worms." I was like, "No, we've got some." Appreciate it though. He's like, I've got a 5-pound channel cat and a 4-pound flathead. You want those? I don't feel like cleaning them. I said, "Well, are they live? I'll let them back for you." I don't want to let them back.
Especially flatheads. Flatheads take a long time to develop and get big. Yeah. Blues don't. Blues are different. Different than the flatheads. But that's where I'm fortunate down here. We'll have 60-degree water temps still in October into November.
Right.
We've got that long, and it's full. This lake is full of bait fish, and the fish down here get big quick. And it's an awesome, awesome fishery. Like you said, we we're fortunate to get that long, you know, growing period because our waters, our waters get down. The lowest I've seen the water temperature here is 43 degrees, and that was in February. So we have this is a great fishery. I I can't say enough about it. It's just awesome, man. You ever get a chance to come, we'll go fishing, Bo.
I think I'm not sure. Uh, I know Mama won a trip with Paul Blackwell, and I've heard great things about Paul Blackwell's fish on services. But she won a trip for two people to go out. I think 8 hours, and I'm sure I could. I think I looked on his website and it was like $100 more. You could add two more people or something. So I've thought about doing that and riding out with them. It just depends on when they plan the trip.
Right.
Down there, been on a lot of fishing trips here lately between Catapalooza. We went to the Gulf Shores not long ago. We went to Eufaula for a full week. And my wife's going to eventually just put the hammer down on me if I keep spending all this money on fishing.
You
You know,
gotta get her hooked on catfishing, Bo. You gotta get her hooked.
so she doesn't care much about the fishing, and but she loves that I enjoy it so much. But Daddy's YouTube channel that I help him with. Ever since I started helping him, I bought a GoPro and stuff. And by the time I was done buying accessories and stuff, I spent $500 on that. And then I bought a couple new rods, and I bought 4 new reels and stuff. And then the trips to Eufaula, paying for the hotel room all week and gas down there. She's starting to say, "Well, look here, this is adding up to be a lot of money all spent on." I blame it all on Daddy's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You know, hey, I gotta go. I gotta help Daddy with his channel. But it's more or less I just love to get out and go fishing. So I blame it on.
Yeah, I know the feeling, Bo. And people don't realize what it takes to be out here fishing live on a YouTube channel and all the stuff you gotta have, and it adds up. Like today, I built this rod rack. I couldn't afford that rod rack to go across the back of the boat. Expensive. So I had to make a way and make it happen. That way, my takedowns get seen now on camera. That's one of the reasons I built it. But I just showed the receipt, $86 in all the materials, and yeah, it adds up quick. It adds up quick, and especially when you're going fishing, if you got to buy bait's expensive.
Yeah.
I said yesterday on my live, the bait coming down here, there ain't too many people catching bait. It's being trucked in from North Carolina.
No, really?
Yeah, been trucked in from North Carolina, and we can't use skipjack down here because they don't want any type of fish that's a non-native species in the water.
Even cut.
Even cut.
Really?
Yeah, so we can't use skipjack and we can't use game fish down here. We can't use crappie, we can't use bass, anything like that.
We can't use those either. Of course, we're not allowed to take bait from one waterway to another live. Even if the ramp we put in most of the time because it's right next to Mom and Daddy's house is called Port Oliver. And when you're going down the road, they're directly across from each other. You take a right to go to Port Oliver. You take a left to go down to the tailwaters. So we're putting in right next to the dam, and if you go, a lot of times you can, down at the tailwaters where it eddies back, there's a ton of shad and bait fish down there where they've come in through the dam, and that's the first current break, so they get pushed off in there. And you can go down there and cast net bait, but you can't use it in the lake alive. You can kill it. You have to dispatch of it before you even leave with it, because if they catch you riding around with it live, they're going to assume you're taking it fishing to the lake. So I've been told that you have to just pretty much leave them in the bucket without water and let them go ahead and dispose of them that way, and then you can fish with them in the main lake. And I find it odd because it's the same fish. I mean, the water that's running in that river right there from tailwaters just come out of the lake,
Right.
but I guess nothing from that water's backtracking, so there might be already stuff in in the tailwaters that they don't want over there. So I mean, I get them trying to stop invasive species because they've really they've wrecked a lot of waterways in this country, and stuff that even conservation put in years and years ago are stopped, not realizing the repercussions.
Right.
In time, it all comes out to be seen, and some things hadn't been the best ideas.
Right. Yeah. That's the biggest threat right now is Asian carp. I lost him. I lost Cody. Yeah, the big threat around here, they don't want no Asian carp. So I don't know if Cody come back up. There he is.
Green right on the leave button.
There you go. But yeah, they're big, not wanting people to put buy like those Israeli carps and stuff like that from fish people, and they don't want none of that crap in here because you know what you've seen what Asian carp do. They eat all the bait and expand, and they're just a nuisance.
You ever,
And
you ever want to see something interesting? Just look up Kentucky Lake and carp on YouTube. They do tournaments where they have commercial fishermen from all over come in and see if who can they're just out netting them, who can run the most gill nets and bring in the biggest poundage on them. I mean, and
yeah,
dumpster after dumpster of carp, and they took over Kentucky Lake in some ways. They've become a real problem for that waterway. So
yeah, that's crazy, man. I've seen videos guys riding down the boat getting knocked out. One of them Asian carp hit them in the head. Crazy. But fortunately, we don't have them damn things down here, and I hope we never get them. But yeah, it's getting all kind of I should turn my notifications off. Anyway, but yeah, man, I just figured I'd start doing these, showing everything live and not uploading anything because I'm not tech savvy. I can't figure out how to cut and clip and make it look right. I was in there trying to do it, and I was getting mad. And I was about ready to punch my freaking monitor on my big computer in there. Doing all this editing and stuff, I can't get with it. So I figured, hell, I didn't get to mention this because I got cut off when we was in the tournament when your mom pulled me up and asked me about, my channel and this and that. From now on, it's going to be what you see here, all live stream. Like I was out there building that project on the boat. You're going to see if I run a freaking nail or screw through my finger. You're going to see everything. You're going to see my big old butt fall down probably on the boat when I'm out there when it's rough. I'm just going to keep it real. 100%. You're going to see the good. You're going to see the days when I'm busting them, which used to be quite a bit, but with the spawn now it's slowed down. But you're going to see them days I catch nothing. And
happens.
Go ahead.
No, I just said it happens from time to time.
Yeah.
The best of us.
Yeah. Everybody, even the guys with the big, huge channels. The one that I think keeps it real out of the big guys is old Catfish Dave. He has a personality of a freaking stump, but he records his stuff, but he shows, man. It was in the hour suck. I didn't catch nothing. He keeps it kind of real. But the only downfall Dave has is he's got the personality of a stump or a cardboard box, whichever one you want to call it. But I like watching him. And kayak catfishing, that guy's amazing. Justin Johnson, he's up there in Tennessee around you guys somewhere. He's up there.
I think he fishes the Tennessee River, I believe. Yeah. I have trouble keeping up with everywhere where everybody's from and everything because there's so many channels I try to follow and support.
Yeah.
My favorite channel to watch on YouTube and he never does live streams or anything. He's got a pretty good sized channel. He doesn't even catfish exclusively. If he'll fish for anything, and he's got a couple boats, but he fishes from the bank all the time too, and he puts out some great fishing information. And that's Richard Jean, the fishing machine. He fishes out of Tennessee, and
Yeah.
he's kind of a goofy guy. He does some goofball stuff, but my kids really think it's funny, and watch him with them. And I enjoy really watching him. But there's a lot of channels I really enjoy. I think Kevin's doing great things trying to help all the smaller channels out. Avid's always helping out people, letting people come on his live casts and stuff.
Yeah. And that's what it is about getting exposure. I thank you guys for bringing me on your show. I appreciate that. Get exposure, you know.
We're not a big channel. We're small.
No, but you know, your show attracts people to your show. I was on your show. I was on Kelly Bullock's show. And I'm trying to remember. I was on Dobson's show one time. But that's the only exposure I've gotten. And yeah, Avid's cool. I like old Avid. He's funny.
He's a character.
Sasquatch.
Yeah, old Bigfoot.
Oh, jeez.
I think Daddy was on his show when we were in Gulf Shores, and I can't remember if there's ever been a time he's been on anybody else's. He was in the knot tying competition of Paul Meadows.
I seen that. I watched that.
Mama was in it when he did the women's only, and we did the Whisker Derby. But far as being on the like a podcast talk show type format, right. I think Avid's is the only one he's been on. I can't remember for sure, though. I could be wrong. I have a terrible memory.
Right.
Yeah, we're trying to grow ourselves. I think we're 573. I think. But like you say, YouTube all the time, we'll hit the highest we've ever been, then it'll go down 5 or 6, and then it'll take us a day or so to get back up. But
yeah, I was at 232. I'm all the way down to 218. That's how many they took. And I was in my analytics this morning looking around, and for what has been taken away, I should have 294. In your analytics, you go into your analytics, and it'll show subscriber, gain and drop. 76%, and it was actually 76 YouTubers had subscribed, and then they just dropped off. I should be at 294, and almost time for another giveaway, because I do a giveaway every 100 subscribers. What I do.
Well, that's awesome.
And getting exposure on you guys' Catfish Rumble, that helped. I think I gained 10 subs on that one, and I can't remember. I think we gained 20 on Palmettos in the Whisker Derby when we fished against you guys, but that was a bad day. East wind, rough water. We had one takedown, and that was it.
Yeah, we didn't stay that day either. I actually had a great day because I caught my PB, but as far as the fishing wasn't great. We know a few spots we can go live from the boat now, but at that time we had never tried going live from Barren River Lake, and so we had found one spot on the bank that we could get service. So, and we just got back from Alabama, and so we went to that one spot and parked the boat on the bank and used the rod holders on the bank, because the day before, when Daddy went out there to test it out, he let a fish pull his brand new rod and reel in. Brand new B&M Silvercat Elite with a Piscifun Chaos 50. He let a fish pull it in. So he said, I'll park the boat on the bank. I'm using my rod holders because it pulled the rod holder out of the ground. Because it's a real rocky, sandy shoreline. So you can't get a rod holder to hold well. And we ended up catching 2 kind of early on in the tournament, and then just nothing else after that. There's a lot of traffic right there because it's next to a campsite. So a lot of boats are pulling up bank, beaching themselves there and stuff. But I caught my PB, which was 39.6. And I tested Daddy's scales, and they actually read a little low. They read a half pound under what I tested them at. But I All at 39.6. So I'll be excited when I can get into something that the scale actually reads a true 40 on. So,
Right.
but I was still excited to catch the 39.6. It's a good fish for our waters, and I was excited about it.
Right. Ricky's Fishing Adventures. This is Cody from 3+1. That's who's on the panel with me right now.
Hey, Ricky's
Plus
Fishing.
One Outdoors. He asked who's on the panel with me. So good to see you, Ricky. Thanks for jumping in. And Roger, let me see, Muskrat, where's that? Pop that comment up. Said if someone subscribes but they never watch a video or hit the thumbs up button, YouTube will take them away.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Well, everybody, please hit the thumbs up. If you're new and or subscribing, please hit the thumbs up. Go watch a video. It helps out.
If you see me looking away, I'm just looking at the TV. I can see chat on the TV and not on my phone. So it's not that I'm not paying attention to what you're saying. I'm just up with chat and sorry. So I just didn't want you to know why I keep looking away. I didn't want you thinking I was
you're fine.
Being rude or anything, you know.
But Miss Becca put your stuff up there.
Oh, she's awesome.
Yes, she is.
She really supports a lot of channels, and posting links and stuff. People don't realize how much that helps the channel.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't do it if I'm going live from my phone. I can't do it. Because all this, and I don't know. I ain't figured it out completely yet, but I've already this is June. I've already burnt up the free StreamYard, the 20 hours. I've already burnt that up. They said in order to go live anymore, you gotta purchase a plan. So this morning I bought the $25 monthly thing, so I got unlimited hours. But they said I already blowed through my 20 hours, and what is this, June 3rd already or something?
Is it $25 a month?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I knew Mom and Daddy purchased it, when we first started doing lives, which wasn't that long ago. But I didn't realize it cost that much.
Yeah, it's free. It's free unless you do 20 hours a month on the free version. But here we are, June 3rd? I've already burned up 20 hours of streaming, so I had to upgrade. And that's fine. It's cost of doing business and being able to do my lives. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to go fishing. We got a west-southwest wind, which is good. And we've got a west wind Friday, supposedly. So it's an east wind today. That's the reason no fishing here.
Well, hopefully you get hooked into quite a few.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm hoping.
Water temp that warm, like you said, spawn should be should have had plenty. All the fish should have had plenty of time right there in that target zone. And you should catch the males coming off spawn that are looking to feed up. I don't know how many other people in the chat know this, but the females don't do the work. Females go into the bed, lay their eggs, and then they pretty much the male will go in. The female leaves on out. The eggs take 6 to 10 days to hatch, depending on water temperature, and then the male will hang around with the newly hatched fry for a few days. But then after that, the male goes on and the fry aren't by herself. So the males are the ones that are actually staying on spawn for the longest, amount of time. The females
catch them coming off. They'll have bloody tails.
Yeah, they've chewed all over each other.
So. Yeah, they have bloody tails, and you'll reel them in, and you see that tail be bloody where they've been fanning that bed and fighting off anything trying to eat them eggs. Sometimes they're tore up. Yeah. Sometimes they're tore up bad.
And they'll they get in a lot smaller holes than what you realize, because they want to find a good dark place, that they feel secure, and that they'll waller a hole, a muddy sandy bottom out, and it'll wear the hide off of them.
Yeah.
You'll get them out, and you'll see them once they come out, and they'll be tore to pieces. So you'll be catching some fish with some battle scars for a month after the spawn. That's for sure.
Yeah. And like I said, we got some fish down here when they start hitting the clams, start running, open their mouth like a freaking drag line, opening their mouth and dragging them clam beds. They won't be able. They'll get some of them clams in their stomach that are so big they can't pass them. Their innards will be hanging out. I don't
Oh,
know if you guys ever experienced that or not. They do down here.
this is my youngest boy here. I
What's up, buddy?
guess he wanted to investigate what was going on. You say hello, Mr. Hilljack, Mr.
Hello.
TJ.
Hello, Mr. TJ.
Hello, buddy. Good to see you.
Back
Try
to
to read Mrs.
give me a kiss.
Becca's comment. If you pay the whole year instead of the monthly, but I know it's not feasible for a lot of folks. Yeah, I had to go to the monthly. I know they tell you if you pay the whole year off, if you buy the yearly plan, it's like $20 cheaper. You'd be paid $20 less if you pay it all up at once. But I'm on a Hilljack budget, so I gotta do the $25 monthly.
Yeah. The price of running a channel really adds up, and you know, I don't know that our channel ever get to the point where it's completely paying for itself. I'm not sure how big Daddy's channel. I say our channel. I help him with it all the time.
Right.
Our channel will ever get to the point where it's paying for itself even. If it does, that's great. If it doesn't, we're going to have the best time we can out of it. And, hopefully even, put a few words out about Jesus that brighten somebody to stay and maybe something out of it. But it is what it is. Of course, we would love that it got to the point where it could change how we fish. Got to where we could do more fishing and, had better equipment and stuff. But if it doesn't, that's not a big deal to us either. We're going to make the best out of it either way.
I ain't making no bones about it. I want to get monetized. I want my 1,000 subs. I want my 4,000 hours watch time. And, because even if people say, well, you don't make that much even when you get monetized. Well, it will help pay for the fishing. Even if you're monetized and you're making a little bit of money, that little bit of money will go towards your bait, towards your gas, towards your equipment. It all helps out. And that's that's one reason I want to get to that point. I want to get to that point to where it's taking care of the channel. Basically, it's basically buying the bait, buying the fuel, and and the rest of it is for me to leave a legacy for my daughter, my granddaughter, and their kids. They can go see, hey, there's your pawpaw. He had a YouTube channel. Look at these videos when I'm long gone. You know what I mean? They still got a part of me here with them. Yeah, that's one thing.
We would, of course, our goal is the same. We would love to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark. We're over halfway there. Hopefully we will get there and even bigger. As big as we can get, that'd be great. But and I would love if it got to the point where when we do stuff like tournaments or anything like that, we could have great prizes and stuff, and that are all, because we want to put the money back into the channel because the channel is us fishing. So our passion is fishing. So when the money goes back into fishing for the channel, we reap the benefit of that too. So, but if it does, I'm just not sure how entertaining we are.
Right.
It is what it is. I try not to expect too much from it because I don't want to be let down by it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I was really stressing. I think what brought that stroke thing on me was stressing. I was stressing. Got to catch fish. Got to catch fish. Got to get fish on the video. Got to get fish on the video. And I was stressing about it. Now, after that, I'm kind of mellowed out. I'm like, you know what? If I catch fish, catch fish. If not, I'm still leaving a legacy. I'm out here socializing and everything with everybody. And yeah, it means a lot to me. And like I said, what was it, last Thursday, I caught that one fish, 17 pounder when I was drifting. And I give all glory to God for that, Bo. You know, he blessed me with a catch, and I said it right on live, you know. And like I talk about, you know, this is what God's put in front of me, what I've got now, and I appreciate everything I've got. And when he decides he wants to give me the means to get that pontoon and start guiding, it'll come in his time. And people try to rush it, rush it, rush it. Don't rush it. Give it, leave it to God, and just put it all in His hands. And that's what I do. It's all Him, and I'm just being blessed to be out here to be able to do what I love.
That's right. That reminds me of something that our pastor said on church on Sunday. He said, you know, we're men and women really are good at making plans, but sometimes our plans have to die for God's plans to take place.
Yeah.
God's plans will always, if we give Him control of our life, they will always be bigger and better than our plans. And it's upsetting sometimes when our plans don't go according to the way we have visualized them, but we have to sit back and realize that God may be getting rid of that to make something better happen in our life.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't have
Lee Evans says God is good, and when he says that, I say all the time.
Yes, sir. You know, we don't have the foresight to realize what's really going on in life a lot of times, and
Right.
let it stress us out and things like that. But I'm not going to get on my soapbox or nothing, so I'll hush.
Right. Yeah, I understand, but you know, I'm blessed enough. He blessed me with this boat. Is it the boat I want? No, but he put that in give me the means to get this boat. And when he decides that I'm ready, he'll bless you. Because what does it say in the Bible? He says it'll be stomped on, pressed, overflowing. You know,
So,
and that's I live by it. You know, it's in his time, and when he wants it, it'll be there. If he don't feel you've reached where you need to be, then he won't put it in front of you and give you the means to get it. That's just how I feel. I mean,
you're talking about a pontoon. Me and Daddy did have a pontoon. He still has it. But we blew the motor up on it a couple years back, or the motor shut down on us out on the lake. It was kind of a headache because we had to tow it back, pulling it along the bank back to the boat ramp, and Daddy seen a snake, so he got back in the pontoon, and I had to pull it by myself. But he's terrified of snakes. He hates snakes. But he said I could have it if I wanted a motor on it, and I've just never broke down and spent the money on it because, you know, you get the boat for free. The motor's what costs the money.
oh yeah.
You
People
know?
don't realize that new motors now. If you want to put a 90 or 100 horse on a boat,
$100 horsepower.
yeah, you better be breaking out $10,000-$12,000.
Always, it's a good rule of thumb. $100 a horsepower.
Yep.
So get me a drink out of the pantry here. So
yeah. Miss Becca says the Lord led me on this path to YouTube, and all of y'all's. My grief was really, I can't read fast, but really bad, and he knew that I needed all y'all to help me through. Amen. Yeah, you know, he puts the things in front of us, you know. He guides us, he leads us. You just got to follow. You just got to release what you want out of the world and just go with what God wants for you, you know. That's how I feel. I mean,
let his will take over.
Absolutely.
So tomorrow, you planning on drifting? Are you going to fish?
Yeah.
How you starting the day off?
No, I'm going to be drifting. I'm going to run out and I'm going to mark them first. You know, I run around. I'll do 3 or 4 loops. Try to find the bait. You find the bait, you find the fish. And once I find a big pile of bait, I'll go back up in front of them, turn the boat around, and I'll drift back through that stuff. That one drift where I caught those 2 fish, bang, bang, and then lost that big one on tournament Saturday.
Yeah. Oh, it was disheartening, golly. And I didn't mean to giggle, but boy, you got mad like.
Oh yeah, it broke my heart, bro. I seen him. That's the bad thing. I seen how big he was. I was getting ready to reach for the BOGO, and I seen him when he popped off. I'm like, oh my god, that fish was over 25. But that drift was a mile drift. I drifted a mile on
Really?
that drift.
How quick do you normally drift? Because we normally, which we're fishing smaller waters, so we go a little slower. How fast do you get your success from?
Well, the goal is .1 to .5, but I ain't got a drift sock yet. But I was drifting that day. I was drifting at .7 to .9, almost a mile an hour. And but I'm fortunate I got a big enough area I can drift. I can drift for a mile or more. Depending on which way the wind's blowing, if I turn up and I drift down that one creek, I can drift for probably 5 miles. And not hard on the motor, don't but drifting right now is the best way to find them. And if I catch a bunch of fish, I'll hit that boop on my thing on my fish finder, mark the spot, plot it in my GPS, and go back and run that same plot. I'll plot it and run it back 3 or 4 times until I start not catching any fish, and then I'll move, find some more bait, and drag that.
So yeah, we try to drift the same speed. Then we normally shoot for around 0.3, give or take a couple tenths isn't a big deal. So that's the same speed as you. But the thing is, we have to. A lot of times we drift. We got to get up in the boat, off of the main lake because there's too much. You can't drift the main part of the lake hardly most of the year here because there's just so much traffic. And
Right.
our lake's not a big lake to begin with, only 10,000 acres. So the fingers off the lake aren't that big either. So even if you're drifting at .3, you might drift 30 minutes, and
Right.
before you're having to go back. And it's not that wide a lake, so it doesn't do you a lot of good to make multiple passes if you didn't catch something. If you caught fish, of course, drift that exact same line, but it's not like you move over 40 yards and drift the same area and maybe hit some different stuff. So
Yeah, that's why I say this lake, the prime time to fish this lake is October, Bo. From October to February. That's when you're catching your monster fish, and they're packing up in big schools, and you can go through and catch 30, 40 fish, Bo. And I kicked myself in the butt for not starting a YouTube channel back last winter when the fishing was good. But this winter, you guys are going to see some fish. I guarantee it. I'm putting it out there right now. October through February, you're going to see Hilljack put fish in the boat, Bo. And that's no lie. I'll put a few in here and there now because summertime, but October through February, it's on. It's on.
So I'm excited for July to get here. That's when the spawn ends on our lake, and we've got a trip planned to go down and fish with Daryl of Trophy Seeker Outdoors in the Tennessee River. So they've got some amazing fish in that water and some decent numbers. A lot of good flatheads, a lot of good blues, and so we're excited to get down there in July and give that a try. It's about a 3-hour drive for us, so we'll be driving down there. We might end up staying the night and fish 2 days. He said he thinks it'd be awesome if we could fish 2 days. So
Yeah.
probably try to.
Well, he'll be driving up there too, won't he? He lives in Georgia.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he's definitely he makes a commitment to go fish. I think it's an hour and a half or more drive just for him to get there. So
Right.
he does it weekly, sometimes more, times a week. He's definitely committed to fishing, uh, and it shows. So he's got a great channel. I think his channel is really going to blow up. He had the opportunity. He's friends with the guy that has Chat Cats too. So I think he'll get some eyes on his channel. He's got great content, so they'll be there to stay. He's just a wonderful person. I talk to him all the time ever since we met him at a Catapalooza, and he's a really nice guy. I really like Daryl.
Heck yeah.
I got me.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty good guy from what, because I ain't talked to him or nothing like that personally, but from watching the tournament Saturday, you know, I got to see a little bit of him. I like him. I think he's a hell of a nice guy.
Yeah, he takes anybody that wants to go out on his boat. People that don't fish at all, he takes them all. And during his videos, you might see him reel in one fish or so, but he doesn't care. He lets everybody else, bring them on in. He just wants everybody to have a good time, and I really like that about him. I think it's awesome of him. He's trying to grow the fishing community as well, and so he deserves all the good things that are coming to him. And I think he's going to have a lot of blessings coming his way.
Yeah. That's the way I am. When I got somebody on the boat with me, like if Costello or Sogo come down, like they said they're going to go fishing, I don't want to reel no fish in. They're all you, Bo. We'll hook them, reel them in, Bo. I want to see them catch fish.
Right.
Like I said, I put a buddy of mine on a 40 back in March, and I got a short video of that. I didn't get the whole. I got the fish after we got it in the boat, but that brought tears to that guy's eyes, and then it brought tears to my eyes
because he was.
Yeah, to get somebody their PB, man. He said his daddy fished all of his life, and the biggest fish he ever caught was like 31 pounds. And he said, for me to come out here and know my daddy's watching, and I bust a big fish like that, he said, man, it's just so great. And then when we got back to the ramp, he said, can I ask you a favor? And I'm like, what's that, Bo? He said, can I have the hook? I was like, yeah. I went raced up, cut that leader off, and handed it to him. He carries it on his rear view mirror. He's got it hanging off his rear view mirror.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it's awesome taking people and putting them on fish. And I want to get my wife on some of these fish, but she's working every day now, Monday through Saturday. And we really don't like to go out on the lake on Sunday because it's pleasure boat central. Yeah, people tubing and jet skis. So I wait for the winter time, man. October, I can't wait for October to get here. So all that's gone. Labor Day, kind of the cutoff. They pull their boats in and they're done for the year. But I can't wait for October. I can't wait for October. Put that up there. Ricky's Fishing Adventure says, you all are blessings. Thank you, Josh, Becca. God bless you all. That's awesome, Ricky. Thank you for being here, Bo. Appreciate you. But, I just come on here to do this DIY, and let everybody see the hillbilly engineering in full effect. But eventually I'll upgrade and do what I can, but it's you use what means you got, and that's all you can do, bro.
That's it. So this is my other son. He's evidently wanting me to introduce.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Say hello to Mr. TJ.
Hello, Mr. TJ.
So
he sounds like he's the one that likes to fish on the boat, or is it
Cannon, you the fisher, or Compton the fisherman?
Me.
You, yeah. He
That's awesome.
Here, y'all go back to y'all's room.
I love seeing youngins get involved, man, and get the buzz and get that drive to want to go out there. Man, I caught a 20-pounder. I want to go catch a bigger one, and then that drives them through their life.
Yeah,
that'll drive young kids through their life,
Yeah, he caught a 16 or 17, and then 5 minutes later turned around and caught a 31. And his little arms was just so tuckered out, but he was so excited, and he cracks me up because we was at Catapalooza, and anybody that'd say something to him about, oh, do you catch big fish? Or actually a lady that was giving us our tickets said, this guy right here show you how to catch big fish. And he looked at me and said, I don't need him show me how to catch big fish. I caught a 31-pounder. He's just so proud, and I'm proud of him too. And he really loves it, and I think it's great. So I couldn't be a prouder father because of it. So
heck yeah, man. I love seeing it. Well, even talking about that guy that I got his 40-pounder. dude, after he got that thing reeled in, we got it scaled and everything, and took pictures. He took a bunch of pictures with it, and we put it back in. He was shaking. His legs, his hands was shaking. He was so freaking excited. He got such an adrenaline rush and was so full of, the experience. He was shaking, dude. And I was like, oh my God, that's unbelievable. Grown man, he's 30 some years old, busted a big fish, and that reaction that he got was just priceless, man. I mean, I loved it. And
It's hard not.
unfortunately, he ain't been able to fish with me for the last couple months because he broke his foot at work and can't do nothing really. But I can't wait to get him back out and put him on a bigger one.
Yeah, I mean, I still get excited whenever. I was real excited when I caught my new PB. We got a video out when we was fishing in Gulf Shores. I caught my first redfish, and I love fishing, surf fishing, and getting to fish saltwater. And I caught my first redfish, and you hear me in the video, I was woo. I mean, I was just it, and that's what it's about. If it doesn't get you excited, what are you doing it for? It gets us all excited when we feel like we've accomplished something, I think.
Yeah.
So, and
that's one thing. I'm 51 years old, and I've never saltwater fished.
Oh, really?
Never.
I love to surf fish. My wife will sit right there on the beach and kick back and relax, and I'll put a rod in the sand right beside her, and we've caught quite a few fish the past couple trips we've had down there. We found some. We've put the work in on vacation, finding where the water is holding decent fish, and it's a little bit different each time you go because those sandbars move so much. But I think last, we go on. My wife says we go on when we go on vacation. She calls it a fishing trip with a good view. With a good view.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
My buddy from the company Catfish that makes my hats.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Cramey, he put a video on Facebook yesterday. They're down in Florida catching saltwater fish. Man, I was talking to him. He said, "You need to go, man." So I'm gonna try maybe sometime this year to go saltwater fishing. It's a whole different ball game. I know nothing about it. I'm like a 3-year-old kid. I don't know nothing about it.
But there's so much information out there. That's the great thing about it. There's so much information out there for every kind of fishing nowadays.
Yeah. It's I know it'd be awesome to hook into a shark. They have shark charters. If I go down to Charleston here, down the road to Charleston, the shark charters are actually in the Charleston Bay. They don't leave the bay. That's how many sharks are in Charleston Bay down here in Charleston, South Carolina.
Really?
They do the shark charters right in the bay. Well, crazy.
Me and Dad caught our first shark this year right there from the beach, fishing from the beach.
Wow.
We both caught. He caught 2, and I caught 1 this year, just right from the beach.
Heck yeah.
They weren't huge. They were smaller sharks, but still, I mean, we weren't cast out no further than what, the distance everybody would be swimming at. So,
What'd your wife think of that after that?
We ain't letting the kids back in the water. We ain't letting them. It's all right. I love them with 9 toes, same as I did 10. If a shark bites one of them off, they're okay.
Yeah. What's up, Dan's Creations? I see he's in the house. What's up, buddy?
Yeah,
check me out. He said he went deep sea fishing when he was a kid, but don't remember what he caught though. Yeah, that's better than me, Bo. I've never done it, and I don't live that far from the ocean. I'm 50 miles from the ocean.
We went bow fishing for stingray when we were down there too, and that was a blast. I've never been bow fishing at all. Daddy's went bow fishing for carp and stuff, but I'd never done any bow fishing, and it was really cool. It was a blast. I really enjoyed it.
And that was what, Gulf Shores, Alabama, or?
Yeah, we went bow fishing in Orange Beach, which is right there beside Gulf Shores, and we normally stay in Fort Morgan. So Gulf Shores, if you go all the way down to the end of it, you've got Fort Morgan's, just a little community right there connected to it, but it all just runs. It's just one long beach there.
Right.
But there's not all the restaurants and stuff down there. So it's a lot of residential homes, people, not as many rentals. So it's not near as crowded. We can go down there. We can fish from the beach, and there's a portion of the beach that pretty much only people fish from. Nobody swims from, so you don't have to worry about crowding anybody who's out there trying to swim and stuff. And
Right.
catch a lot of good fish. Have a really good time, and it's only a 15-20 minute drive to the center of Gulf Shores if you want to do the touristy type stuff. So
Right.
fun. We go down there. We went down there twice in the last 6 months. We went in October and we went in April. So we're
Oh, cool.
going back in October. So Lord permitting.
Let me know when you come down and do that trip with oh God, I forgot his name already.
Paul,
Your mom one. Let me know when you guys come down here for that, because I ain't that far.
all right. Yeah, definitely will. Hopefully it works out where I get to go to. I know Mom and Daddy didn't mind me coming too. So, but it just depends on when they book it and when it works out for them. So
Right.
see how it goes. I think it'll be awesome. I mean, Santee Cooper Reservoir, both lakes are famous for. So
Yeah.
I'm excited about the opportunity if I do get to go, and I know Mama and Daddy's excited, so it should be a good.
Heck yeah, Bo. It's a great fishery, man. You'll catch a bunch of blues, depending on what time of year you come. Catch some flatties. But it's a great fishery, man. I can't say enough about how good a fishery I live on. It's it's intense, man. You get out there, and every cast, every line you got in your water is a potential of a new PB every time. I mean, and you gotta look at it like that. And I got lackadaisical Saturday. I should have had that damn net back there by me, so I could have just went like that and had him. I'd had him.
Right.
But I was going to be BOGO grip guy and grab him with the BOGO. But, that happens. It's fishing. I was upset. Yeah, it took the wind out of my sails. I'll tell you right now, Bo, because that fish would have put me in second easy and probably been pushing hard for first, because he was over 25 and probably, I'm saying low 30s, 31, 32.
Yeah.
It was a nice fish, man. I seen him. You guys didn't get to see him on camera. But that's one of them things, again, you're not prepared. Lackadaisical. I never had my GoPro clipped to my head or my chest, or it would have been seen. And I kicked myself in the butt, but it's fishing. I'll catch him next time.
Right. He's still out.
Oh yeah, he's still gonna be hungry. I'm gonna drift that area tomorrow where I caught those three. That's the first area I'm gonna drift. But gonna have a good wind tomorrow, and that's gonna be excellent. I'm ready.
Speaking of drift socks, we used them a little bit, and they work pretty good. They can be a headache if you're drifting them off we normally drift sideways instead of straight forward, so we put one on the front and one in the back, and they're a little headache if you're laying in a fish around them, But I forgot to pull mine in last time we used them, and Daddy took off across the lake wide open. I heard something snap, and I looked back. He's ready to throw me in the water.
Well, it'd be a week and a half now. My buddy that's a guide here on the lake, taking it easy guide service. He texted me. He said, "Man, you ain't gonna believe what I just did." I texted back. I'm like, "What is it? What happened?" He said, "I caught a 17-pound blue in my drift sock as he was drifting."
I remember you saying that. That's the craziest dang thing.
I've never heard of anybody catching a fish in a drift sock, but he did. He caught a 17-pound blue in a drift sock.
How deep of water was he drifting for fish to be that high?
16, 17 foot of water.
Your drift sock's just in the first couple of feet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right there at the surface of the water.
Yeah.
That's even crazier. It'd be more, it would be less crazy if he was drifting 4 or 5 foot of water, and the drift sock's opening's 3 foot wide. He had a big drift sock or something. But 17 foot, that fish was all the way at the surface.
Yeah, he runs 2 great big drift socks when he runs them. He drifts sideways. I've been drifting, with the nose of my boat in the front, drifting backward, bringing have my lines on the back of the boat. Because I don't have a drift sock. If I had a drift sock, I'd turn sideways and hook it on my 2 cleats and drift sideways. I'd prefer drifting sideways. Yeah, I think it slows your boat down a little bit better when you're drifting sideways as well. But that's next purchase that I got to get. I got to get a drift sock. Hey, look, this is Roger's comment. He said, catfish aren't always on the bottom. They go for the bait no matter where it is. Yeah, that's true, Roger. Sometimes I'll mark bait up in the top of the water column. I'll mark big schools of shad, threadfin. They'll be way up in the top of the water column, the first 2-3 feet. And yeah, that makes sense, Roger. But yeah, he caught that thing, he pulled it in. He's like, Lord have mercy, I got me a 17-pound blue and a drift sock. That's never happened.
Yeah,
I've never heard of it ever. I've never heard of anybody doing it, but yeah.
Yeah,
I would think that would be awesome. And he's not techie. He has a phone. He don't ever answer it. He doesn't have a Facebook. If he had a YouTube channel, man, he'd be blasting because he catches a lot of fish. He puts out 14 rods every stop. So
it's a lot of lines of water. I thought we put a lot of lines in the water. We normally put out 6 or 7, but 14, that's a lot.
Yeah. He's got that big pontoon. It's 26-foot Bentley. And
nice. God, they're nice.
Yes, they are. It's an awesome boat. And it'll handle all that water out there. He can fish when the water's rough. He went out in the center where I showed you when I held that camera up. I said, look how far it is across. He was out in the center of that, drifting out in the center of that in them trees. But he had people on the boat to watch stumps. And he also, he's got a big boat that can handle that rough water. That water was rough. So I was pushing it Saturday. When I finally called it, I'm glad I called it because it was getting bad. I had the bilge pump on the whole time on that last drift because I had waves busting across the transom of my boat.
Oh, really?
That's the reason I said I'm probably going to have to cut it off.
Well, it's a good thing you did when you did then. And I'm happy that everybody gained subscribers. I think gained 10. I can't remember exactly how many each person gained. I know we gained the least, but that's expected because it was a lot of our subscribers were the one watching. And
right.
Most of the time our lives, everybody watching's done subscribed.
Right. Well, you did. It helped you guys. It helped your channel with watch hours. That was 5 hours of watch time.
Yeah. We had some okay watch time on it. So we'll get to the 4,000, and I'm almost positive we'll get to the 1,000 subscribers. But how much bigger than that we go, I don't know.
Keep doing these tournaments and stuff, man. These derbies, that's going to help out a bunch, man. It really will. It really will. I'm confident that it will.
Well, the reason we did the this kids derby the way we're doing it, where everybody can stream it on their own channel, is so that everybody can get the watch time and stuff that enter on their own channel. So it's beneficial, to them in that, it'll get new eyes on their channel as well as get them the watch time. So right now we're just trying to drum up as many contestants or entries as we can. I'm not sure if we've got anybody entered yet, which it's not till July 31st. But once we get some people entered, we're going to put together some promotional stuff, and we'll be emailing out some more people here soon about getting some prizes for the people that enter. So I think it's going to be a great thing for all the channels involved as well as all the youth involved. And hopefully it'll helps our channel as well as just helps the youth, because that's really at the end of the day, like we talked about, that's what it's about.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. But I feel you guys are doing good things, and good things come to good people. And that's how I feel about it. You treat people good, treat people right, and good things happen to good people.
What's that Muskrat commented? I'm trying to watch the comments on the TV too. He said something about what's that 927 catfishing for kids tournament might help some. I've never heard of that.
Neither have I.
Screenshot the screen there since you've got it up on there. I'll try to look it up if I remember.
Yeah.
I have the worst memory of anybody you ever met in your life. So.
Oh, I've got some timers, like I said yesterday. I got some timers. I remember sometimes that I got that disease called sometimers. Because my problem is I'll get focused on something and then forget what I was doing, and I get tunnel vision sometimes.
I understand that. Yeah.
Did you get it screenshotted?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'd jump it up, get me a swig of this Gatorade. Sorry, I get dry mouth sitting there talking.
Yeah, me too. I blasted 2 waters sitting here. I put that up on the screen. Save the date, July 31st. Future Fishing Derby. Take your kids fishing tourney. Contact 3+1 Outdoors. Email 3+1 Outdoors at gmail.com. Facebook 3+1 Outdoors. Thank you, Becca.
And thank you, Hilljack, for allowing that to be put out on your channel, man. That's awesome.
Hey, man, it's all about the kids, man. I want to see the youth fishing. That's creating another group of us, another generation to come into the fishing community and get hooked on it, man. Get these kids hooked on fishing. Here, I'm putting this up. Roger Muskrat put that up. June 19th and 26th. 19th is full. 3 spots left for the 26th. For that tournament he's talking about.
Okay. So is that an in-person tournament or a virtual tournament? I
don't know. Roger can put that up if he wants.
Who's
no, Roger, is that a virtual tournament or an in-person tournament?
Is it on a Facebook page or a YouTube channel? I'll look it up. So
yeah, I don't know. I'll wait for Muskrat to put that in the comments, and I'll slap it up here on the stream.
Muskrat's got a
great channel.
Yeah, I lost what I was saying mid-sentence there.
Virtual, he says.
Okay, all right. I wish I knew about that. I would have tried to enter the boys in it.
Yeah. He said there's 3 spots left.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Well,
right here. It's my tournament, Muskrat Adventures Facebook page.
Oh, I didn't know you were having it. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll look it up. If I can fish those days, Muskrat, I want to enter. I want to enter my boys into it. So, yeah, that's awesome.
Heck yeah. Muskrat does great stuff for this catfish community. He said there's, I'll put that back there, still room left, buddy.
All right. Yeah, we'll definitely I'll get on which I don't have a Facebook. I'll tell Daddy to get on there and figure it out and get in contact with you. Maybe if I'm busy that day, then at least Daddy can take him out because I know he'll love to do it.
Yeah.
Dang, there's so much going on YouTube. Sometimes it's just hard to see.
Keep track of everything. Yeah.
Right. Like the first time I'm hearing of this, and I watch Muskrat's Adventures channel all the time, and but between trying to watch it and then watch other people, there's just so much. It can be hard to get all the information, and so yeah, I'm glad I heard about it before it was over with, though.
I'll put that up there. There's your Facebook.
Screenshotted that too. I'll type that in. I don't know if it'll let me look at it without being on Facebook. I used to have it, but it might still be up or something, but I hadn't been on the thing in years. I wouldn't even know how to log into it.
Right.
Extra headache. Got enough stuff to worry about.
I'm gonna put a banner up. I got you. I got to type. I'm slow typing.
Oh yeah, chicken peck.
Me too. I'm slow, guys. Bear with me. There we go. Now, if I can figure out how to get this off here. Add banner. There. No. I'm going to put a banner up here. There it is. I'll put it on the ticker. There we go. That's my Facebook page. One of them. I've got my TJ Addis Facebook page, and then I got my YouTube Facebook page, which is Hilljack Catfishing on Facebook. At Hilljack Catfishing. But heck yeah, man, it's you guys are doing great things, Bo. I applaud you, and I think you guys are going places, man. I really do.
Well, I appreciate it, and I think the same about your channel. You hadn't been at it long. I think you've had your channel 3 months?
Yeah, 3 months. Well, it'll be 3 months on the 10th.
You got more subscribers than I think 3+1 had at 3 months. So actually, I know that you have more subscribers than 3+1 had at 3 months. So you're on track to do great.
Yeah, you guys blew up, man. You guys went boom. You guys had like a huge growth spurt.
Yeah, we've been really blessed with it the last couple months, and hopefully it stays that way. But if it doesn't, oh well. But my phone is on 26%, so I'm
all right, man.
Hopefully I wasn't too long-winded or anything. And I'll definitely, if I'm not too busy tomorrow, be tuned in for your live fishing stream. And
all right,
tomorrow night.
Appreciate it, buddy. You have a great day, and tell your mom and daddy I say hey.
All right.
And
what time you going out tomorrow?
I'm gonna probably get out early. I'm probably gonna hit the water around 7:30, somewhere in that area.
All right.
I'll let her handle these muttleys. I'll leave before she does, so she's got to kennel them up.
All right. Well, hopefully I'll be able to get in there and watch you catch some good fish. And thank you for having me on, letting me talk y'all's ear off.
Hey, that's what it's all about, Bo. It's just about sharing love, spreading love, and helping each other out and all that. Muskrat said something here. Put that up. We've had some great folks step in with sponsorship. Kids should have a good time.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna get in contact with him. I'm about to call Daddy right now and see if we can get the boat out on that day to do some fishing, and shouldn't be a problem. That's a Saturday. I think soccer might be over for my kids by then, so that it should work out good. I think the week before, that's the last week, so I'm excited about it, and I definitely learned something today. So,
heck yeah!
God bless everybody.
All right.
Thanks for listening to me.
Yep. We'll see you, Cody. Love you, brother. All right. Well, we heard from Cody. 3+1 Outdoors, guys. They got a great channel. If you ain't watched them, you need to watch them. They got some good stuff, good things going on, and in the works as well. Yeah. Wow, man. We've been going 5 hours. I can't believe that. I appreciate every single individual that's in here that has come and watched the Hillbilly Engineering at its fullest. But yeah, man, I appreciate every one of you guys. Make sure you hit the thumbs up if you haven't already, because I can't tell. I don't know. It doesn't show me that here on StreamYard. But man, it's awesome to have such good community, good family, because I call us a family, man. This catfishing community is a family more than it is a community. It's family. Guys come and support one another, helping each other out, doing what they can to help the other people out. It's awesome, man. And let you know, love and appreciate all of you guys. I do. I really do. I really do. Chris says, I'm on it, Muskrat. Awesome. Miss Becca, all she does. Thank you so much, Miss Becca. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You don't know how much, because doing these lives and I'm not skilled enough to put this crap in. Yeah, we running for 5 hours. 5 hours and 13 minutes, Bo. It only took an hour for the build. And then we did some straightening up on the boat, removed the seat, put some, I lost train of thought, put some net holders on to get them back where they need to be and right where they need to be. Peace and love to all the fishing family, Chris. Appreciate you, Bo. I appreciate you being in here. But yeah, we've rambled on for 5 hours, guys. Let me know in the chat if you want to keep going or you want me to end it. It's up to y'all. I'll leave it in y'all's hands. I don't mind. I'll sit here and run my lips. So let me know in the chat what you guys think, and we'll go from there. I'll leave it in your hands. So all of you who are watching or listening, let me know. And just let me know in the chat if you want me to keep going. I don't care. I will have to get up and get a couple more waters. But yeah, we did the I'm gonna get the waters now. I'll walk in here to the kitchen. Oh, fat fingered something. But yeah, man, we did the build. I think you can see the build out the window here. Yeah. Let me raise this blind up. Window's kind of dirty, but there's the build. Hilljack Engineering at its finest, Bo. That's what she looks like, Dan. Cool. We're hanging out, Dan. We hanging out. What is that cabinet open? I'm gonna kick Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing's butt because she broke the daggone refrigerator door handle. Look at this. She broke my door handle, guys. I gotta find some glue and glue that back together. Dadgummit. You know how it goes. Get me a couple more waters so we can keep chatting. I think she probably wants me to turn this thing over. We got a roast going for dinner tonight. Put a big roast in there. And I think I might have to turn it. So you see me turning the roast over. Man, it smells good, Bo. It smells good. Courtesy of Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'll give you another view of it. That's another view of it. I got the nets back where they're supposed to be, out of the way. Took this seat out. You can see that seat laying there beside the front of the window. Took that seat out. As soon as you take off with it. Move, little one. You got to go. She comes and tries to steal my seat every time I get up. But yeah. That dinner's going to be courtesy of Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing because I can't boil water, Bo. I mean, I can grill a steak on a grill, but other than that, it's a wash. Agua. Yeah, I'm still talking, Chad. What about you? How you been, man? Anybody wants to come up, let me know. I'll pop that thing back up in there. Let me see where it's at. Banners. Yeah, anybody wants to come up, there's a link to come up. You want to jump on panel and shoot the bull with me? But yeah, I'm hyped up because I'm fishing tomorrow. I'm gonna try the rod rack out. I'm gonna have to put some braces on it. I'll probably do that later this evening when this weather decides what it's gonna do. 1 minute sunny, next minute it's raining. Sunny rain, sunny rain. I feel like I live in Florida. Polar bear, let me tell you something, Chad. Naps rule. I love naps. But when I take them, I'm up at night. I get up in the middle of the night. Like that one night I did was Stan, I think was Monday or Sunday, I can't remember. It was Sunday night. We went live for 4 or 5 hours, me and Stan shooting the bull. That's the only problem I got with naps. I take a nap during the day, I can't sleep at night. I don't know why. There's the doggies, they napping. Doggy there, doggy over. Other one's laying in her kennel. But yeah, man, we've got Polar Bear, which ought to change his name to The Chad, THE Chad, to mess with the Chad, THA. He must be working. I ain't seen him in here today. But yeah, man, did the build, got that done. That went pretty quick, actually. Got the boat straightened up. Found 3 more rod holders, which was awesome. So now I've got 4 rod holders in the front on either side. I got 2 on one side, 2 on the other, and then I've got 6 in the back. I got 4 on the rod bar, and I got 2 Scotties on either side. One on one side, 1 on the other. So I got 6 rod holders in the back. So we'll see how it works out. I am going to have to put some kind of a brace in it. But it can't be right in dead center because of the tiller handle. So I've got to sit here and contemplate on it. Abstractly think about it. 351 still in the house. What's up, buddy? Just shooting the bull, Mo. Just shooting the bull, watching, and conversating. That is 1.5 inches, Chris. That's 1.5 inches schedule 40. I thought 2 inch would be a little much, so I went with 1.5 inches schedule 40. And the T-Wise I put on there for the actual rod, butt of the rod to go into, I put T-Wise in there 1.5 inches, and they fit perfect. I have problems with my Scotty mounts because the butts are big and the Scotty mounts at the bottom are narrow. You got to force it down through there, and even when you get one on, you got to force it back out. They're okay, but I don't care for them very much. I'd rather have some monster rod holders, but I can't afford them. They's expensive. Let me put you down. I got somebody knocking on my door. Hold on a minute. Be right back, guys. Sorry about those howling hounds, guys. I apologize. Neighbor knocked on my door. They put the mail in the wrong box. My mail got put in her mailbox. Want me to buy a car, want me to take out a loan, and want me to get a credit card. That's what I got in the mail. But yeah, let me catch back up on the comments. I wasn't talking about. I was talking about the rod butts, Becca. JP3 says Friday's the next day. It ain't supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain today, tomorrow. It's supposed to rain. We're supposed to have rain about every day. So I ain't too worried about it. I got that Bimini top, so it'll be okay. Your home warranty's about to expire. I get those calls all the time. I get your car warranty's about to expire. I get those all the time too. Like, leave me alone, man. And you get this guy, he's a foreigner, he's from like India or something. And he says, Hi, my name's David. Dude, your name ain't David. Ain't no way your name's David. The heck you talking about, Bo? What you talking about? Or you get a guy from India and he'll say his name is Greg. That one called me about my website the other day. That was yesterday, actually. Called me and said, I'm calling about the domain you own. Do you want to have your domain professionally designed? No, Bo. No, thank you. I shut my website down. I still own the domain name. I get one of these twice a week from the same company, wanting me to get a credit card from that company. Twice a week, they send me something in the mail. You're killing a tree for nothing, Bo. You're killing a tree for nothing. I didn't say nobody had big butts. You guys are all talking smack now. I said my rod butts were big. The ends of them down at the bottom. I like big butts that I cannot lie. See what this is. Well, that's something we might talk about. You can lower my car payment $195 a month. Hey, let's talk. Save me $2,340. We might talk to these people. I'd love to drop my car payment down $195, man. We gonna make that call today. Heck yeah, let's talk. You can drop my payment that much? Shoot, Bo. Heck yeah. We'll extend it. We'll extend my loan now. That's what I'm trying to see. I don't know. Open Road Lending. Anybody heard of them guys before? They say they can knock my car payment down $195 a month. Well, that would be greatly appreciated. Then I wouldn't be so strapped at the end of the month after I pay my bills. I got a high car payment, guys. A high car payment. And it sucks. I've missed something going on here in chat. Becca, if you won't say it, I will. In case you get a big butt. Okay. Yeah, and drop the benefits while they lower the payment. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know nothing about them. I'm going to call them, though, see what they say. If it extends the term on my loan. But I'd love to have car payments, it's $195 less a month. Shoot, Bo. I could use that. I'm gonna open up this other one while we're sitting here chatting. Chat amongst yourselves. Because nobody wants to come up and do a little bull crapping on a live stream. I ain't seen the wife in here. I don't know what happened to her. She must have got busy or something. Wife must have got busy. Pre-approved for $1,000 loan. Big picture loans. What's your interest rate? Sorry guys, I'm reading this. I'm just reading this. Yeah, they don't tell you interest rate though. What's the interest rate on this loan? Get a loan to pay off all my credit card bills and get them paid down and just be paying the one loan. No, I wasn't hollering for you. Huh. Interesting. They don't tell you all that crap though. They don't tell you their interest rates or any of that. You're pre-approved for this and that. Says Open Road has 3.5 out of 5 stars. Hey, no problem, Cody. So did I, Bo. I enjoy shooting the bull, Bo. But yeah, we just here chilling, talking, drinking some water. Seeing what's happening. What happened to Mrs. Hilljack catfishing? She ain't in here. I don't know what happened to her. So when is that tournament in Quincy, Roger? 88 complaints. Wow. Wow. Man, that sucks. I'd love to lower my payment by freaking $195 a month, man. That'd be amazing. That'd be so cool. I have some extra money because I get a check every first of the third of the month from the Army, but it don't go far. They haven't given me 100% on none of my disability stuff, so. Not much, but you know, dropping that payment would be awesome. It's a whole weekend. Wow. That's a pretty long ride for you, ain't it up there, Roger? You fish on the High River, so that's a pretty long way up there, depending on what part of the High River you fish. I don't know exactly where you're at, but I'm from Ohio, so I know the river area pretty well. I'm only 35 miles from the river where I lived in Ohio. Meet and greet vets Friday, pre-fish with them Saturday, beautiful banquet Saturday night, and tournament is Sunday. Awesome. That's cool. Heck yeah, please hit the like button. I appreciate it, guys. 39 thumbs up. Awesome. 9 hours total. That's a haul. Where you at in Ohio, Roger? I'm just trying to remember. I think you told me once, but I forgot. I got some timers, brother. Because I fished all of them. I fished the Racine pool, Galplis pool. I fished all up and down the Ohio River. I fished down around Cincinnati. I fished, but my best luck ever was my best fishing out of fishing all those pools. Frankfort, or South Columbus. Okay, Frankfort, Ohio. Yeah. Frankfort. That's down like toward Hillsboro, isn't it? Because when I was up there, I think you were going to Hoover on that Saturday I was up there, but I'd already had stuff planned with my granddaughter. Yeah, because I'm from Oak Hill, Ohio. I don't know if you know where that's at, Roger, but that's where I'm from. But I had my best luck Galplus pool right there where the old ferry was, north of Cincy. But right there where when the Silver Bridge collapsed down there in Galplus, across from Point Pleasant, they had to run a ferry down there, and there was where I fished there was a ferry. I bank fished it actually. I bank fished all that. I never had a boat at the time, and I caught my personal best flathead there. Ravenswood, Point Pleasant. Yep. Medea. Okay, yeah. I fished right there where the old ferry was. It's like a big ramp. And it's right directly across from the point of Point Pleasant where the Kanawha River runs in to the Ohio right there. I caught a 74-pound flathead there one night. Fought it for, I think it was an hour or more. I was wore plumb out when I got that fish in. He run me up and down that bank, fighting him. Oh, I'd get him wore out and get him coming, and he'd take a run. And wear him out again, and he'd make another run. But that night I caught that 74, I caught a 43, and a 36 or 37. I can't remember that other fish. All flatheads, right there at where the Galplus ferry ramp is, right directly across from the confluence where Kanawha River comes around Point Pleasant and meets up with the Ohio River right there. It was awesome, as fishing stuff says. Awesome. Yeah, Point Pleasant area right there. Really good because right there where the ferry is, it's got a real quick, deep drop off. And there's a hole right there. I don't know if it's still there. You know, rivers change over years, and that's been several years ago. That was before cell phones. I had a heck of a night there that night, man. When I got that 74 in, I was wore plumb out. Wore out. You know how you ride a motorcycle or a bicycle and your arms get all tensed up and you get that forearm pump? That's how my arms was. Had a big, huge bruise on my belly where I kept jumping the butt of the rod in there and cranking on him. Oh, it was worth it, man. It was worth it. That was a fish of a lifetime there. I'll probably never catch another one that big, but my God, was it a freaking blast. Oh, my God. I can sit here and replay it in my head. I can picture it. I can picture that night and that fish in my head fishing that night. It was unfreaking believable. And I caught it on an ugly stick, believe it or not. I caught that on an ugly stick. I had 3 ugly sticks. I never had no fancy equipment. I had 3 ugly sticks. I do think I had an Abu Garcia on it because I used to be an Abu guy. I fished with Abus for years, but I'm not. I'm converted. I'm a PC Fun Chaos XS60 guy. That's what I am now. How have you done in the Point Pleasant pool, Roger? I caught some good fish down at the Greenup Dam, fishing down by the Greenup Dam. I caught some really good fish down there. That's where I go catch my skipjack, down at the Greenup Dam. The chat has went quiet. 5 hours and 39 minutes on this live stream. Says we got 10 people in here. I don't know what's going on with the chat. But make sure if you guys want well, you're gonna like it. I got the 60. I got the bigger one. You're gonna like it. It's a smooth reel, Chad. There you go. The Chad. The Chad. I love it, man. That chaos reel is great. It's got more drag than you'll ever need. Becca says she's cooking lunch. I'll be all right. What? What the heck are you talking about? The wife says you'll be all right. What are you talking about? Please explain yourself. I don't understand. What's for lunch, Becca? Chad says he'd be right there. Chris says he's going to take a nap soon. Naps rule. They do. I think we might go for 19 more minutes and then shut it down. Long live stream for doing nothing other than doing that build. And then chatting with all you good, wonderful, beautiful people. Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing, please explain yourself. I don't understand you. What do you mean I'll be all right? Slow. She's SLOOOOOW. She rode the short brush, wore a helmet, and licked the windows. 8 crayons. Try to get a rise out of her. She ain't commenting back. She must be on the phone over at work or something. But yeah. It's fun chatting with y'all when you guys chat and then you guys shut up. I ain't got nothing to talk about. I ain't got nothing to talk about. Took that front seat out of the boat, so got plenty of room up on the bow now. If somebody does decide to come, let's see what Becca said. Nothing special today since I had the stuffed frog legs yesterday and calf fries, Rocky Mountain oysters, Memorial Day, just some barbecue seasoned baked chicken thighs. Ah, okay. Chris says they're all out there. Brian B says I'm listening, working on my website. That's awesome, Brian. I know all your dinners are because of you, Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing. You know I can't boil water, so and I've already said it, and I showed everybody your roast because I went and flipped it over just a little bit ago when I got water. You like apples? Hey, you like them apples? Your little miss is sitting here chewing on her foot. Mommy's watching you. She loves her mommy. She's the only one I got a rise out of. Yeah, if it wasn't for Mrs. Hilljack catfishing, I'd already been dead of starvation. Because I can't cook nothing. If I use 1.5 inch PVC and 1/2 inch conduit standoffs, do you think it would work on my bicycle? Yeah, I guess. I don't really know. Oh yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, that would work. Absolutely. Before I did this build, I was thinking about doing it in black pipe, but black pipe is expensive. Because black pipe, I could put those metal T's in, and then order monster rod holders, and put an insert into the top of the T, and screw the monster rod holders right in them. I was thinking about doing that, but black pipe is very expensive. I looked at it today. I was like, "How much your black pipe?" It was like $2 a foot, and I'm like, "Whoa, Bo! How much your fittings?" The T's I wanted were going to be $4 a piece, and I was going to have to use 4 of them. So I said, "Yeah, I'll use PVC." I'd had probably well over $100 if I tried to do that, and I didn't have that kind of money. So that black pipe is a lot stronger too. And black pipe is really strong. That's what I was going to make it out of, but I couldn't afford it. Now looking back at that, I think, man, when I do all those, something reading Brian B's comment, he says, I use aluminum that old road signs are on and paid them with plastic, sprayed them with plastic dip. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that'd work. And I don't want to go to jail, go down here taking off, that'd be good for the standout, and then put your fittings on the center of the standout like that, like boom, 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 boom. But all those years when I was doing those tear outs, when I was remodeling those houses for investment groups, I tore out so much black pipe, man. If I'd have saved some of that stuff, but for weight wise, 1 inch would be okay. Know where a few are, Brad. What are you over there doing? She tear up a junkyard, y'all. Her alarm system's going off at work. What you trying to steal, Mrs. Hilljack Catfishing? You trying to steal something? Can't have nothing for you thieves. She's gonna chomp me when she gets home, I guarantee you. Watch. She's gonna give me a great big chomping. Oh, stretching my arms out. All these guys in here talking about gnats. But the banner on the screen, that's if you want to donate to help the channel, or you want merch. I got 7 hats left. 7 orange Hilljack catfishing hats left. They're $25. That includes shipping. Shirts are $25, which includes shipping. Up to, once you go past 4X, they're $35 a piece on the shirts, because those 5X, 6X, 7X cost me more money. She's getting used to metal signs and getting a fire alarm. That's funny. Oh shoot. Yep, yep. Man, this has been amazing. I've had 10 to 12. I think I was up to 17 people at one time in this stream, which is awesome. Awesome. That's awesome, y'all. What am I doing? I'm just shooting the bull, guys. I've been shooting the bull. Had Cody from 3+1 up on panel and talking about his tournament they're going to have for kids, and just chatting with everybody in here about the build, about the rod rack I built on the boat today, and showing off the merch. Showing off the merch. What do you think? One Ton Fishing Club. What do you think, Run One Ton? What do you think about them hats, Bo? What do you think about that hat? Think about that hat, One Ton. Snapback. Made by the company Catfish. So you know it's good quality. I just stopped in to say hi. I got to run though. What in the heck you doing? You got to run so much, bro. We're gonna keep this live going for 10 more minutes, and then we're gonna cut it off. Then we's gonna cut it off. See what I can't do. If the rain quits, I keep having periods of rain. I feel like I'm in Florida. You know, when you're down there around Miami and you get that rain come in, and it gets sunny for a little bit, and then here come another rain coming in. That's what I feel like. 12 beautiful, wonderful people in the house. What is going on with your day? What you been into, Brad? What's been happening? Cracking, banging. What's going on, Bo? Well, 13 beautiful, wonderful people in the house now. Please hit that thumbs up button. Greatly appreciate it. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Dan's eating cereal. I'm getting hungry myself. I'm gonna have to eat. I got a New York strip steak left over. I think that's what I'm gonna eat when we end this live. I think that's what I'm gonna eat. My leftover New York strip. Heat that bad boy up. Oh Lordy Lord. Lord. Woo, doggy. We be eating some good food for lunch, huh? Oh Lord, man. I'm getting doopy. I'm getting a little doopy. I gotta fix my hair. But yeah, man. Down to 7 hats. Cleaning up lead. Yeah, I need to get with you guys and get some lead. You guys do the long stringy length of lead? Like a drifting sinker that I could turn into a drifting sinker? Let me know on that. That's cool. He's got inside work, stripping down 100 pounds of lead. I know you guys got all kinds of sinkers. I don't know if you guys do that or not. Make them into a long length. Put like an eye. You know what I'm talking about. An eye in the end of it. You don't have those. Oh, okay. But I still need to get some 3 and 4 ounce eggs. I do need 3 or 4 ounce eggs. How much is how many would you a pound of 3 ounce egg sinkers be? How many egg sinkers would be in a 3 pound? She's still in. She set the alarm off. I'm here. You ain't paying attention. What? You ain't said nothing, dadgummit. You last thing you said that I heard or seen was the alarm's going off. What did you try to steal? Put that up there. Thanks, Becca. Well, there's my lovely wife. Hi, my lovely wife. How did you set the alarm off at work? Did get busy. People don't understand when the gate's locked. It means you're closed. Yeah, I get you. Should park your car behind the shop. Let me know, Brado, how many 3 ounce, make it a mix of 3 ounce and 4 ounce egg sinkers, like half and half. What would like 3 pounds of those cost? Let me know. Eighteen 3 ounces is 3 pounds. Okay. And I'd like to have that's a good price, Brad. When I get done with this live, I'm gonna hit you up and order some from you. Snake River Catfish Layer. What is happening, my brother? I've got your thing on my refrigerator, Snake River, where I won that giveaway, your giveaway. I got it up here on the refrigerator. I got to throw some stuff away, so I'll just walk over and show you. Got to throw some bottles away. We'll walk over here and show you, Bo. We'll walk over here and show you. I still got it on the refrigerator. Check this out, guys. Hold on. Give me just a second. You guys see that? Snake River Catfish Slayer. Pretty freaking awesome. I like it. Put it back on my magnet. Get it hung up there. And bada bit, bada boom, bada bang. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome little thing there, ain't it, y'all? Heck yeah. Yeah, we've been married for a while. We've been together, 12 years? We've been married for 8, isn't it? Am I wrong? Have we been married 8 years? I think 8 years. Maybe. Heck, I don't know. Yeah, even if it's raining, I'm going to go out tomorrow because the wind's going to be right. 1 minute, man. Less than 1 minute. I'm gonna shut her down so I can eat. And I was married for 20 years. Got married when I was a teenager, before my divorce. So I totally understand Mrs. Hill Jack Catfish. What'd she say? She say something smart, alecky? Thanks, Becca. Thank you. Yeah, I aggravate the crap out of her more than I should. I really do. We're about there, guys. I'm going to cut it off. Yeah, I know, Brad. Oh, shoot. All right, beautiful, wonderful people, the 10 that are in here, we love you. We thank you for your support. Please hit the thumbs up button and share it out so somebody can see the build. But yeah, man, I appreciate every single individual one of you. But my behind is getting hungry. My belly's chewing on my backbone. So I'll definitely get with you, Brad. I'll send you a message on Facebook. And yeah, this stream ran 6 hours and 42 seconds. So I love you guys. I appreciate you all for coming and stopping in and hanging out with me and chatting and just, having a great day, enjoying everybody's company. We love you. We thank you. We appreciate all of you. And we'll talk to you tomorrow when I'm going live fishing. Peace.